You catch my girl legs open, better smash that. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at.
Let's talk about what they don't want you to talk about on the Nicoleone Show, Rock Talk Radio, Monday through Saturday, 12 noon Eastern Standard Time, or JoyTheGospel.com. WGAG Radio.
Yeah, I got jokes tonight, huh?
All right, so if the races have business, together, let it in there. And keep the races pure as possible. By keeping the races pure of the mind, by keeping the races pure of mind and pure of kind, helps to keep them equal to the degree they should be by nature. Mm-hmm. Economic equality does not mean one race should possess the same material things the other has. For Ethiopians are much richer by nature than Caucasians, meaning Ethiopians' economic potential, as in Africa, is much greater than that of Caucasian Europe. Hence, real economic equality for Ethiopians is having the same wealth in common in our own economic system. I agree.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. I mean, how can you disagree with that shit? Because we ain't.
That's the commonwealth.
Yeah.
What's dealing with nature once again? By nature.
Yeah. Real economic equality real economic equality for Ethiopians is having the same wealth in common in our own economic system. So now if you got to share half of that big ass TV y'all got, cut that bitch in half and give me the other half.
All right. Not a problem.
You're so sweet.
25.5. Let's get it. Have no problem with that. And
yeah, because we're dealing with equality here. This shit for real, yo. Like it all makes sense. Like, and that's we have to be equal amongst ourselves. This some other shit here.
That's right.
27. By same wealth in common, we mean necessities of life all Ethiopians have access to as we need them and in the amount we need them. That is to say, each draw from the wealth in common in the amount of his or her natural responsibilities. One may have more natural responsibility than another and thereby need more. But if one eats well, we all eat well. If one has a nice place to sleep, we all have a nice place to sleep. And if one has nice clothes to wear, we all have nice attire to wear. Michael Jordan, Bill Cosby, Oprah Winfrey, you fuck niggas. This topic, you fucking Berkeley ass motherfuckers. You Cornell West University ass nigga. Harvard niggas.
That's right. Yale, Princeton.
Ass niggas.
Yeah.
Hollywood ass niggas. Warner Brother ass niggas. YouTube ass niggas. So deaf ass niggas. Motherfuckers. Sorry. Had to get that shit out. This topic gives a brief description of what Ethiopian equality is like, which is equality by nature. Totally agree. Mm-hmm. 28. Anybody want to add to that before we move on? We're going to stay on this shit. Non-equality is the shit, y'all. We need to print that shit out.
Okay.
Another note on equality tells us that racial equality also means each race should have its own land, own economy, own armed forces, own language, own educational system, and own culture and heritage in general. This is the true meaning of racial equality. And speaking of educational system, brings us into education equality. It should be one of the educational requirements that by the time a student finishes ninth grade, he or she must know what he or she is planning to be. So by the time the student finishes high school, he or she will be prepared to enter with confidence and qualification into the chosen career. All right, 29.
What he just described there was a nation. What he just described there was a real nation, that rundown you gave when you first started.
Yes.
That's a nation. So
that's a nation.
About come together.
Not just a nation, but I guess
talking about that shit right there, that list right there you just did.
Say what, newbie?
I would say that isn't that more of a sovereign nation than anything? That's a more independent nation, right? Having all of that.
Yeah, but I mean, it really though, like adjectives, like sovereign, is just an adjective because it's not really a nation if it's not sovereign.
Yeah, because sovereign is being able to govern your own self and do for your own self. You don't need a job. You create your job. You don't need someone to educate you. You create education. Sovereign is self-sufficient. It's the sun is sovereign.
Yeah.
It don't need anything to sustain off of. It sustains itself. It's self-sustaining. So, yes. Only time where a nation or, let's say, anything would lose its sovereignty when it becomes dependent upon something else, something like the moon. The moon is dependent upon the sun.
Yeah.
It's no longer sovereign. At one time, it was sovereign. It was self-sustaining. It had water, had air, had all that shit.
I can see where that point tells me. Of today, the moon and being independent with family, with our culture, with Nubians. With us. When this one doesn't have, the other one has. Like you read before, it's like, okay, we all eat, we all sleep, because it's equality.
Mm-hmm.
And what I'm experiencing today, outside of that is something totally opposite of that. So yeah, I can see what you mean.
Right. I think the key word that he used, Trinity, and this motherfucker, is class levels. Came about through evolution in mankind. So now when we get to that point where he says one may have more natural responsibility than another and thereby need more. But if one eats well, we all eat well. If one has a nice place to sleep, we all have a nice place to sleep, right? And but because of we getting some feedback from somebody must got us on speaker. Can you mute us? But the class level came about through evolution in mankind, and that's what basically separated us, even through religion. You know what I'm saying? That's the class level. That's Leviathan.
Mm-hmm.
That's the zodiac. Through education, through their education separated us, gave us the class stigma. Our color, our skin color separated us.
Mm-hmm.
Our hair texture, 7, 8, and 9 ether. He was good at separating us through those class levels. Being fat, skinny, and thin, he did that to us as well. You know what I'm saying? A whole bunch of shit, which makes it nearly fucking impossible for us to actually have social equality and commonwealth, and for us to be for and by each other. because that fucking spell of Leviathan is so goddamn strong. That spell of religion. Oh, let's not forget the class level of male and female. Separated us by that too. This motherfucker did some diabolical shit to us.
Yeah.
This is why we are at the fucking bottom, because we believe it. We believe that we a little bit better than our own kind.
Mm-hmm.
We take one step up and we look back and see 3 other niggas, we're going to consider ourselves better than them. That's right. That's something that they did to our minds. That's some mental fucking mind fucking right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's some strong shit. And it's hard. I'm going to be the first one to admit, it's hard to get that shit out. That part right there, that class level, that stigma that came through, you know, mankind and evolution, that's hard to be able to look at all your people as equal.
Yeah. It is.
Because it's on a subconscious level,
but
right?
That's only in this society.
Yeah, newbie.
That is hard.
It's like that in everywhere, Babylon.
No, I'm talking about
understand, you fucking, let me call a goddamn West African up and a Nigerian. Do you think them motherfuckers
No, I ain't talking
like
on that level, Don.
Yeah, I'm talking, well, this is all racist, though, that they did this shit to. Because, like, I've even said that I thought that all Chinese people were was Chinese. I didn't know that there was a difference from Koreans and Chinese and Japanese and all them motherfuckers. And I remember calling the fucking Vietnamese Chinese motherfucker. And that motherfucker's like, hell no, we hate Chinese. See, that's that classic. This is that shit.
I agree, Don. I agree with that. 100. I mean, I agree with everything you were saying.
That's why he's not making a distinction or he's not differentiating between one race or another when he's talking about this social, when he's talking about non-equality. He is saying races. He's not saying niggas should stay away from this motherfucker. He's not saying that. He's not saying another race should stay away. He's using the word racist.
Racist, exactly.
Racist. Yeah, these are racist. Like it says, social equality by nature is not one race intermingling with another to see how nice it feels. You know what I'm saying? In the same race. If the races have business together, let it in there and whoa. But I think he jumps off in the very beginning explaining races. This is deep.
Okay. Now I got a question for everybody on the line. This is my question. If I can't repeat what he said because I ain't got the book, but if classism or class thing came along with evolution, and the mankind, and we know who mankind is, the Caucasian, if it came along with these people, the Phoenician Hindu, if classism came along with them, then what was before that?
My ancestry.
True indeed. I mean, yeah. So in a Ma'at society where, like he described, now I thought this was beautiful because if a person of the same race has a greater need for resources, they should be given those resources, but they shouldn't necessarily be given a bigger home or better food or better level of living or education within that race.
Well, it does say some shit like if a person's responsibility is more,
then
he shall receive more.
That's right.
One may have more natural responsibility than the other and thereby need more. But if one eats well, we all eat well.
That's
if
right.
one has a nice place to sleep, we all have a nice place to sleep, and so forth, et cetera, et cetera. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting because you talk about the evolution. This came about through evolution. Evolution means death. Death of what? Death of the
death of the universe.
The
death
universe
of anything that is living.
Yes, and So if it came about with that, then Bab just asked what was before that. Then before that was evolution.
No, it was life.
Sorry, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
it was
Yeah,
part
that's
of
right, Don.
nature. It was all, in other words, we all, everything before evolution were classified by nature. But now we're being classified by mankind's nature, which is evolution. So if we just take a look in the so-called wild kingdom, that's nature classifying right there, where you see the herds of zebra just together. You see the herd, you see the lions, you see the apes, the gorillas, the monkeys, you see the bees in one hive. You don't see the bees in the wasp nest. This is nature doing it naturally. And there is no issue. And mind you, their only reason of being separated, designed by nature, is for proper survival. So when evolution came in through mankind, through class levels came in by way of mankind, mankind says, in order for us all to survive and thrive, we all must come together. And as soon as we did it, like gazelles, leaving our natural environment, believing that bullshit, we became food.
Right.
Victims, scapegoats.
Yeah.
In poverty, struggling, sick, dying, diseased people now.
Actually, killing ourselves, killing the other non-ethers. I mean, you know.
Thank you. The key word is we became unnatural when we did that shit. Because he knew that to bring us as one, he had the right to start classifying. And the best way to classify us is through statistics.
Yeah.
Now, mind you, the statistics does not work in a way where Caucasians are using it against us. It is us using statistics against each other. You know what I'm saying? We use it more against each other than a Caucasian or a Chinese would do against us or themselves. They use it against. We use it against each other for this. I'll use one. Give me a stat. 75% of black women are single mothers.
Mm-hmm.
Who use that more than any fucking body? What race of people use that more? That stat. Our own race use that. Okay? Now, and of course, it's the black male and was sprinkled with a little bit of black bitches that will use it against us. Now, let's go when they say that more black women are graduating from high school than black boys. Now, who uses that? We will use that against the black male. This is how it makes it difficult for us to even have social equality, even in our own race, because the first thing we're going to throw at each other, be it male or female, right, or two females or two males, or a age bracket of Negroes, a different age group, we're going to use them stats to kill each other with when we socialize. We're going to take Mr. White Man classification, stats, statistics, and start to chop motherfucking heads, our own people heads off with what they say about us.
Yeah.
You know, and mind you, and I'm going to show you how sick this shit gets. We're not talking to a nigga in jail. Right? Like, let's say, because how many brothers on the line? It's three, and it's three of us on the line. 3 women and 3 brothers whose mics are open. And we get into a regular conversation. We've heard this shit 1,000 times. That a sister would say, well, anyway, all y'all motherfuckers are in jail. But she's talking to a nigga that's not. So it shows that how they fucking use this against us.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I agree.
She's even having a conversation with a nigga that's probably ain't never been to jail, but she'll throw that stats, that classification on his ass, which makes it difficult for us to have social equality among our own because we keep bringing in the class levels from mankind.
Yeah.
That's some interesting goddamn shit right there. That's the first thing we throw up. Go to one of them nigga blog talks. They'll throw it up. Let them have a topic on relationships and shit. And watch the male throws Mr. White Man stacks at the woman. And she throws Mr. White Man stacks back at his fucking ass.
That's so
their class
true,
level.
I can hear that shit in my head while you say it.
Yeah. Well, anyway, all y'all motherfuckers in jail. Well, all y'all bitches keep fucking all these niggas. You goddamn said 95% of black bitches already got AIDS. Because, bitch, you can't fucking keep your legs closed.
Yeah, that's just how I go. That's crazy.
Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah. That was a great fucking example, though. Two of them, great, male and female.
But mind you, though, Babylon, their topic is how can we bring the black families together? That's what have us clicking on. Like, oh, we should get some pointers from this. And they always talk about all the stats and shit and start a fucking, you know, and now somebody got to call in to defend themselves. It's incredible. Classification makes it impossible. 27.
I'm with you, Don.
Did we finish this? Okay, we did that. Okay, we did 27. Should we? Y'all wanted to finish? Okay, 28. Another note on equality tells us that racial equality also means each race should have its own land. Oh, I did this already. I'll do it again.
Yeah. Let's do it again.
Okay, do it again?
Yeah, we with you.
I forgot I scrolled up.
I mean, this is some important shit. Don't think you talking too much for us. We listen. I guarantee you ain't nobody on the phone not comprehending. We with you.
Okay, so you want me to go to 29 then? Because I was about to read that shit again by mistake.
No, let's read it again.
Okay.
Let's read it again.
Okay.
This high-level information. If somebody's trying to jump on this fucking bandwagon, they need to hear it again. I know if I be reading the fucking book 7 times, repeating sentences 9 and 12 times and looking in between the lines and still learning shit from the book as you read it,
you ain't
I know
lying.
goddamn well. Yeah, and I ain't saying because I'm smart. I'm saying because I'm used to reading the man books, though. I done read goddamn 500 fucking books by the man and still reread books. So, yeah, reread that shit, done. This shit is good.
Okay, we go to 28 then. Another note on equality tells us that racial equality also means each race should have its own land, own economy, own armed forces, own language, own educational system, and own culture and heritage in general. This is the true meaning of racial equality. And speaking of educational system brings us into education equality.
Now, hold on, Don.
I'm sorry?
No, I'm just saying, hold on. Now, this is where you can see that he's not teaching black supremacy because he's saying each.
No, he is teaching black.
Each race.
I'm sorry.
Hold on.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that. That just came out. That's what got us red.
You know, any nigga got a little white in them, you know, they all for black supremacy. I saw how your hair curl up, Babylon.
What the hell?
You ain't nine either, nigga.
What you say, Don? That ponytail pretty long?
Yeah, they got.
Damn.
Nigga don't even have a nappy beard.
Okay. Go, Nubi. That's low below right now.
You shake Babylon tree, a crack will fall out. Come on, let's go.
I'm sure all of us in the dark
I'm sure white
man.
But go ahead, Nubi, what you was about to say?
Yeah, I'm just saying that, you know, this is where you see that he's not really teaching black supremacy, because he says each race should have its own land, own economy, and own armed forces, own language, own education. He's not just saying the Nubian race. He's not just saying the Ethiopian. He's saying
this is absolute truth right here.
Exactly.
Yeah. See, truth don't discriminate. Truth is truth.
It applies to all.
Yeah. He should actually be the Messiah of the planet Earth and put everybody back in their natural environment. This nigga's a master. He's like the master chess player. He knows everybody need to get, everybody black needs to go on the right side of the chessboard. White pieces go on the left. And cut the middle and split them little motherfuckers up. You ain't even supposed to be on the same table as them motherfuckers.
That's right.
Unless we call the board itself the planet Earth. Somebody needs to restore this shit right, dog. And then you can't do it with racism. You can't even do it with hate. Yeah. You can't do it. In order to restore this shit right, you have to be in your right mind. And right mind is not how you feel.
No, it's not.
It's not based on your feelings.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, it's not based on emotions. Yeah, he wrote this shit just straight up with pure fucking intellect.
Yeah, I want to point out though, Nuvi, though. Now this may twist some feathers in some people out there. They may not be with it because
maybe
we done talked about
collars.
So what?
I said, or maybe fur collars.
Yeah, fur collars. But you know, for real though, Don. But you know, like when he said you have your own military, each race, our military would be 3 times as big as theirs.
You already know it, Jack.
Yeah. So I'm saying that's not black.
That's the truth, though. You're absolutely right. Yes.
That's still equality.
That is the truth. And our portion on the planet Earth would be 3 times as big as theirs.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You're right. You're absolutely right. And our educational system would be 3 times as fucking qualified and of quality as theirs. And our culture and heritage would be 3 times greater than theirs.
That's right.
Absolutely.
And you're right. Than any fucking other race.
That's equality.
And they know that. That's when we'll be a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah. That's the real shit right there, though.
Yeah, you're right. It should be one of the educational
requirements.
This is the true meaning of racial equality. And speaking of educational system brings us into education equality. It should be one of the educational requirements that by the time a student finishes 9th grade, he or she must know what he or she is planning to be. So by the time that student finishes high school, he or she will be prepared to enter with confidence and qualification into the chosen career.
That is so true.
29. It is the inefficiency of the Caucasian educational system that children can go through high school and almost through college and not yet know what they would like their occupations to be.
Mm-hmm.
If a child has talent for a particular occupation or skill, by the time he or she finishes 9th grade, it should be showing. It is the obligation of parents and teachers of children to help the children decide what is the best career for each individual student and why. School system should be required to compile an occupation or career chart which lists the various trades and professions suitable for males and females, and the requirements and qualifications for each occupation should be available. We repeat, the student should be prepared to make his or her choice of career by time 9th grade is complete. 30. When a woolly-haired person, that doesn't include you, Babylon. Because we didn't complete.
For some reason, I just feel like I'm born through. Yeah, man.
Hey, you see that debate online with Born Sue and the other white boy? They look like they could be brothers.
No, I did not.
You ain't see that shit on my page and shit? And so when Born Sue came out at that nigga, the white boy, I forgot his name, Nico. He works with Mother Matrix. She'll be on Thursday too, Sophia Stewart. But when Nico saw that nigga picture after Born Sue was dropping all that 9 East of woolly hair knowledge, and went in. It was like, and then goddamn Nico came back at his ass and said, "Motherfucker, you look like a cracker like I do."
He's like, with your red hair. He's like, with your red hair.
You got red hair, motherfucker. That's why I do not go in on dark-skinned bitches. I know when not to type. Because goddamn it, this shit here about to get ugly. I swear, but him and Boy and Sue look like brothers, don't they?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. You know the one I'm talking about, don't you, Babylon?
No, I just know Born Sue. I don't know the other dude.
Remember, I called you in, and you was like, Don, so you gonna let me have a piece of that bread, slice of that bread? Remember that shit?
Oh, that's the dude? Yeah, I remember him now. Absolutely. Yeah. I remember that. Yeah. I do remember him. Yeah, both of them. He said, yeah.
Them motherfuckers look like they came out the same pussy then.
No, man, I ain't about to talk about Born Sue.
Just because Born Sue listens to Tupac and DMX doesn't mean that he's... Let me stop. This boy have a heart attack if you hear me about him like that. I think we should separate not just by races, but also by color. But it'll be miserable me being in a fucking land with a bunch of light-skinned motherfuckers. That'll be some miserable shit.
Yeah, I agree.
You gotta be like
I want some dog meat.
Like not food and shit.
I want some dog meat. Shit, we'll fuck around and have our binos. Got them fucking with two light-skinned motherfuckers. Oh my God! I see why Caucasians want to blend in. That's fucking torture. Just looking at all the dead motherfuckers on your land. Then you just see a Nubian just trotting by. Niggas
look at how you done Appleseed and shit, right?
They fucking just turn around and be like, fuck.
They got on bright colors and shit.
Yeah, they always want to mix and mingle with us. I know it. I would too if I was of the Caucasian. Ain't no life in that. You're going to need life if that's what you're looking for.
Yeah.
30. When a woolly-haired person graduates from college today, almost always the big thing he or she has in mind is to find a good job and stay on the job, getting promotions until retirement from work, and then good retirement pay. Any Ethiopian person should realize that working for Caucasians is helping Caucasians to oppress and repress Ethiopians, because doing Caucasian work makes the white man richer. And if he is richer, he is stronger to oppress us. We Ethiopian scientists understand that when a person has no job of his own, he has to work for someone. But what we are saying is, why work for your enemy all your active life?
That's right.
Silence in the heavens.
That's right, Don.
I mean, work for the motherfucker 2 years out of your active life. Why all your active life?
Yeah. Because they programmed into fucking doing that. Like, I have been looking at this, you know, remember when Bill Cosby was out though? He used to wear a Bill Cosby sweater
Who are they?
Huh?
Who are they?
Bill Cosby, who you mentioned earlier, Don.
I don't know nigga ain't no Bill Cosby.
But listen, Don. So they promoted this image that, you know, he's a doctor, the wife's a lawyer, and so everybody looked like that was the model family. And then all of a sudden they changed that image, and now
he owned his own practice, and she had her own law firm. Let's put that on record, though. Well, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So what you got? He is a doctor, and she is an attorney.
No, but he owned his own practice, and she owned her own law firm. That's different.
Okay. Yeah. So that was good. So then now that's what we should have been. That's what we were striving for. That's what they put the image out for people to strive for. Now what the image is.
Love and hip hop, boo. What the fuck you think?
Yeah, absolutely.
Rappers and bitches that love them.
That's right.
Yeah. Buffoonery.
So this cracker is a powerful motherfucker when it comes to illusions and taking control of people's minds.
I think you're giving him a little bit too much credit.
I mean, first of all, the nigga used 333% of his brain. Now, because we are separate individuals, newbie, and we're not whole again, we're only using 10%. Okay, 1%. No, a fraction of one.
No,
you know what I'm
man.
saying? I mean, the motherfucker has a monopoly. Do we understand that? We're dealing with a monopoly for himself and kind. He controls television. He controls education. He controls the armed forces. He controls the fucking land. We can't deceive ourselves from this. It's the goddamn truth.
The education system.
Him and other races. Him, the Chinese, or whatever you want to call them, little slanted eyes motherfuckers. All of them, they got it. And when Nigerians had Nigeria, they gave it over to one of them motherfuckers. When the Senegalese had Senegal or West Africa, they turned it over to them motherfuckers. So we have to be honest here with ourselves today, newbie. We're not make-believing that the white man has the power. This motherfucker has the power. He is the female of all races. He's attractive. And he comes into every race and assimilate himself in it to take over. We can't deny this. We can't pretend that this shit ain't true. I mean, it's power. It's a power move.
He did his job.
Yeah, this nigga, and I think Babylon mentioned that shit yesterday or the day before when he said this motherfucker went to Jamaica and snatched that shit up and then have everybody saying, "Oh, hail the queen." And this one didn't even exist. They just put a little acting bitch on some throne and said, "Let's get these niggas believe that you the queen of Europe."
That's right.
Like, she said, "Okay, I'll just do my part. However we gonna get it done, let's get it done."
Whipping ball on the throat.
Yeah. It's a continuation of a lie, and everybody believes it. And now it's so fucking real because he got our hearts and minds and souls and the souls of our children in that shit. So it's real now.
Man, anything less than calling this motherfucker who he is to be underestimating our enemy. For real. This motherfucker has taken control of the water, the gas, the light, the oxygen, the oil, the food, the money, the clothing, the shelter, the land, the every fucking thing, media, television,
and this
music,
motherfucker made friends with aliens.
Yep.
With some spook god. And Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny. This is some crazy ass shit.
I think the best saying for it is, can we all agree that we've all been
mind fucked and tricked?
That's how I know, man. That's what time it is, man. It's like 8 triple A riding this bitch. Like, you admit that. It's a possibility your ass can be helped. Your ass an illusion from that. Your ass ain't gonna never realize you're in the trap. That's just what it is.
That's true.
I mean, come on, man. We ain't got it. We can't get it unless we come together. And that's the hardest thing.
If we got it now, I don't want it no more. I want to be white.
Say what?
I say, if we got it right now, I don't even want it. I'd rather be white. Fuck this shit right here. This
Why
is
you
not
say that?
I'm saying we ain't got it. I said we ain't got it. I agree with you. We ain't got it now. Because if this is our portion of equality,
because real talk. Because either the only way we can get it now, either bleaching our skin or saying we gay.
Yep.
That's what they're saying now. Every nigga that stands up right, if you want it bad enough, denounce your non-ether, that sun gene, and denounce your natural way of life given to you by non-ether and go to homosexuality in order to even get an extra dollar from us.
That's right, Don.
And a better life. And you have to do that and denounce and you have to denounce your creative forces.
Yeah.
Actually,
and then pledge allegiance to them.
And which renders you under their power.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because prior to that, what was it? What was niggas? Niggas was giving up their lives. Just they were willing to die for a better place to live and a nicer job. They was dying for that shit. Motherfuckers was turning themselves in, registering themselves in the Vietnam War. The second time around. For benefits. For a piece of the damn pie.
Yeah.
They coming back with no fucking legs saying, I did this shit for you. What?
And then it still signs up, say no niggas in this bathroom and no niggas in this water fountain. And they can't even, they done fought for this motherfucking country. Fuck is that?
They got the whole white man pack a gack and he say all that. So check it. You want to fuck with him, you better come prepared.
That's your version of what name is?
Mr. Big, A-Baller, MJG. Goddamn it. You want to fuck with him, you better come prepared. Let me tell you about a man they call Mr. Big, bitch.
I got a question. With the natural resource equality for each race, with Nubians being the richest, like you said, Don, earlier, you know, with on culture, on education, on land, we're the richest. It seems like you just said, you know, they would enlist in the military for benefits, and now it's like we're enlisting for Social Security for benefits, and it's like people willingly going back to sleep, you know, medication, those types of things for material things, and that are that what do you call it, that class structure, it's increasing. You know, it's like either you're over here or over there. It's almost really no middle anymore. You know, it appears that our greatest resource, our natural greatest resource is at the, Dad talked about Tahuti earlier, or was it today or yesterday? You know, getting in touch with that aspect. You know, our most spiritual resource. And I know
Tahuti personally. He in Delaware with ISIS.
So motherfucking spiritual, but you know that's just.
I don't even met my eye yet. I'll be glad when my eye really shows up, a real one, not an impersonator.
I'm serious though.
I'm serious too.
You know, it's like our greatest resources.
The gods have returned. We don't know what we're looking at when they're here.
Okay.
They have returned. This is nobody goes nowhere. You gotta come back to this bitch. We don't worship the ghost. If you talk about the Tahuti that was with ISIS when her nigga dick got chopped off and Tahuti had to put the shit back on, bitch, he dead.
I have no idea.
He dead. That Tahuti is long goddamn gone. That's ghost worship to try to get in touch with that boo. See, that's that Six Ether shit. That's ghost worship.
I don't know.
But they come forward in human form. Do you hear what I'm saying, Trinity?
Huh?
Never mind.
I mean, go ahead, but I mean...
I'm saying, did you hear what I'm saying? When you're saying get in tune or get in touch with Tahuti, and then I say I know him personally here in Delaware, but that's spirit worship. That's ghost worship.
Okay, what
we don't worship the dead. And I said, if you're talking about the Tahuti you talk about the Tahuti that was recording the whole goddamn shit and put the spell so that girl Isis can get on top of that man Dingalang, Osiris. If you're talking about that Tahuti, that motherfucker ain't here.
Okay,
that motherfucker long gone.
Okay, I'm talking about the spirituality.
You're talking about spirits. Exactly. You're talking about spirits.
Right.
The difference between us and them, we don't worship spook gods. Okay? We always return. We're here again as we were in ancient Egypt, in Kemet, in Sumer. Right. We are the same beings. That's why I said I'm waiting for the real Ma'at to show up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not talking about somebody that decides to take her name. I'm talking about we know who is who by the description of what the attributes were when we're dealing with these beings that came prior. They're still here. That's why I said I'm waiting for the real Ma'at. We know that Nefertiti is here. Is she straight in the fucking bloodline of Nefertiti? So why the fuck would I worship the Nefertiti of the 18th dynasty when Nefertiti is right here with Seshet, who is me, that is the consort and the recorder for Tahuti?
I didn't say worship.
So I'm just saying, though, to get in tune and to get in one and all that other garbage shit, that's religion. That's Leviathan. We walked and talked with each other. We wasn't bowing down to one another. We walked and talked with each other. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
So, you know what I'm saying? And I really mean this. It's going to ruffle some feathers or turn some goddamn dog collars, Babylon. But I ain't talking about no ancestral worship either. Because we were the ones worship.
I agree.
Because we were the ones worship and still is today. So let's go back one more time. Okay? Let's talk about Iset or Isis in Upper Egypt, or whatever part the bitch was in, and Osiris, and Khnum, and Anubis, and Tahuti. Now, are we in Egypt now? Are we in ancient Egypt? Are we there?
Yeah.
This was millions of fucking years ago, before evolution took place. Before Leviathan crept in, before your universes started to fucking die and create the zodiac and the ghost and spirit worship. Now we are back here today, right now, with our dying universe, with Leviathan, live and striving, and we are supposed to worship what now? Who? Where?
I didn't
Go
say
back
worship
to
yet.
in tune or find who? When we are the same motherfuckers. Non-ether always resurrect.
We are who are
Tahuti
they.
has resurrected.
I can't
And
tell
the movie
me
The
into it.
Akata is here.
I can't tell
That
the
is
motherfuckers
here.
here.
Right
Y'all keep
now,
talking.
today.
I can't tell they're fucking here. I can't tell.
I know. Because you got to travel back into your ancient Egyptian order, because the reason why some can't tell is because of amnesia. But when we travel through ancient Egypt, Kemet, and look at each and every one of those gods or deities, and even the Afertes, which is known to you as pharaohs, which simply means lighthouse, but that's neither here or there. I'm getting too fucking smart for myself right now. But let me go back, because I got myself. I start seeing myself. Okay, wait. Let me go back. Woohoo! Ego's a motherfucker, ain't it? Woo! When we look at the attributes, okay, the attributes are basically the personification known today as personalities, Trinity. Okay? Now, the personality of Tahuti is a scribe, always writing, okay? Drawing. That's why I said I know him today. Now, there are many brothers who took on the name Tahuti, but is not the personification of the Tahuti that you and I are talking about today. Because one, them niggas can't draw. Them niggas are not artists. They don't tap into divine mind where, and of course, Melchizedek was also Tahuti, but that's neither here or there. That was actually Tahuti, or Melchizedek in the form of Tahuti. And they get their magic or their mystic and all of that type of magic. It all came from ancient Egypt, mysticism, the greater mysteries. So that's why I say, and I wasn't say that to be funny, Trinity, when I say I know Tahuti, because I'm familiar with the attributes and the things that Tahuti has done 18 or 20 million fucking years ago. Do you understand? So can't nobody come up to me and say, well, you know, my name is Tahuti. You have to prove that you are more of the Tahuti that I know before I believe that you are a incarnation of Tahuti. Because I know exactly what Tahuti is. I know what Tahuti does. So now I know Tahuti personally. I don't have to worship him. I could call him up.
Actually, I'm repeating what your boy said, Bab, your boy.
Yes, get on that nigga. You can't listen to Babylon all the time.
Okay.
What did I say, your boy?
Because I'll tell you, because
I would like to know what Bab meant by that.
That's what he meant, what I just said.
I'm listening to you. I hear you.
That's what he meant, what I just said. But see, like I said, this fucking shit here, this shit right here, nigga, this shit right here, I'm talking is life. We don't worship the dead. We know that non-ether resurrects. So these non-ether beings are here today and are being born today. The same people that are saying, get back in tune with your ancestors or worship, you know what I'm saying, or worship or become one and set your altars and all that type of shit up, that's garbage. All you have to do is find out the attributes, and eventually you're going to end up seeing them in human form. You don't have to light no candle. You don't have to, do all that ghost worship and feel like you got to summon some shit. We're here. We've never left this motherfucker. We just did not know.
We are
Let's do
them
it
who
this
are
way.
they.
Let's take it away
That's
from
right.
Egypt for a minute. And let's just deal with the Messiah, the Son of Man, that did walk this planet Earth 2,000 and some change years ago, before these six son of a bitch decided to throw in a misdirection, Yahshua HaMashiach, who is a Nubian, with big lips and nappy hair. Walked and talked in this motherfucker. Had children and everything. Now, because of Leviathan had come into play and put everybody under the spell of Kingu, including us. So now you have black people worshiping a ghost spirit and have no idea that the one that they really need to be one with or get to know is a black man whose hair is white like lamb's wool and feet like burnt brass in their face. They don't know that their son, and let's say this son was born a year ago, and named that motherfucker Dante. They have no idea that that motherfucker could possibly be the incarnation of Yahshua HaMashiach. So they take this little nigga named Dante to fucking church to worship a spook goddamn God. Now let's do it again. Now let's go back to Egypt now. A motherfucker today, let's say, have a son and name that motherfucker Marcus, ends up meeting some of us, right? And now gets a little whiff of ancient Egypt, of Osiris, Gab, Ra, Nut, all of the motherfuckers, Tahuti and everything. And all of a sudden, it wants to set his altar up and to become one with Tahuti and have no idea that his son is Marcus. And forces that motherfucker to worship a spook god at this point. Which means that he now have no idea. Now he's outside of himself. He grows up later and meet a bitch by the name of goddamn Shaquanja. She doesn't know that she's actually his consort of ancient Egypt of 18 million fucking years ago.
That's right, Don.
So they split up because she ain't interested in that Egyptology shit that he grew up in. And he goes back to worship Tahuti at the altar and don't have no idea that he is until he wakes up one day and say, wait a minute, I feel like I'm one with, I just realized that, wait a minute, through my research, this motherfucker does the same thing I do.
That's right, Don.
I feel like I'm being channeled now. I feel like that. And he goes and tell everybody, and they think he fucking crazy. But he does the exact same fucking thing. When they always talk about who is the Messiah that's coming, they are looking for the exact things, the exact traits, the bloodline, and everything that the one that came before them has done. Do you understand? That's why we're able to say that's a fake Messiah, that's a false Christ, that's a fake prophet, that's a false news bearer, that's a fake apostle. We're able to make that claim based on our ancient texts and writings of what these great men and women have done. Do you understand? Which means that even the Caucasian knows that it's the return of the gods. That's why they created movies called The Return of the Gods. Even they know. You don't know. You are in six ether ghost worship where all your gods are so-called dead. And so you have to summon them, I reckon. Wake them from the dead. Light your candle. Say a prayer to invoke them motherfuckers. But Mr. Caucasian, with his 333 goddamn % of fucking intelligence, created a fucking FBI file that says that we have to kill the Messiah. And that's anybody that has the ability to electrify and unify, which means that is a trait. That means that is something that all the messiahs that came before our day and time was capable and able of doing. Not just gathering people, but electrifying them.
Yeah.
Giving them power. Not going to church and praising and worshiping a ghost spirit. Not having so much faith in Tahuti that existed 18 million or so fucking years ago, but finding that Tahuti. Because one thing about your Mr. White Man is that this motherfucker loves to get your blood the day you're born, because he's the keeper of the blood bank now. So even he knows that the gods have returned. We're here. Big difference than defining Tahuti being one or trying to be one with Ma'at. And if you're talking about the Ma'at of 18 million years ago.
With the key of imagination, beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You've just crossed over into the Don Nicoleone Show.
Oh, yeah. Y'all already know what time it is. The moment that you've been waiting for. The one that you've been waiting to hear. The one that calls the call, that calls the effect. Put your hands together for the baddest bitch in El Cologne. God, Nicoleone.
Cologne. I'm in the love of the all, and all love is in me. I am a part of the all, and the all is a part of me. I am one with the all, and the all is one with me. I can succeed as a part of the all and fail as an individual. I can be all that I wish in the all, as long as my wish is to stay in the all. I'm never alone. The all is, I am. The all can, I can. The all does, I do. Hello.
It's Friday. It is official. Man, I love me some Friday. Don Nicoleone is still standing. Because I ain't got but one motherfucking computer. Bitch still standing. I got to stand the whole time and pull this show out for you motherfuckers. But great day. You are tuned in to the Don Nicoleone Show. Hope y'all enjoyed that first hour. It is dated January 22nd, 2014, Behind the Nine Bald with Don Nicoleone, 9 Equality. It's official around here, baby, man. Great day to everybody on the call lines. If you need to call in number is 425-569-5274 or 515-605-9828. That'll get you in, baby. Oh, man. Oof. Let me show some love to all my niggas over there in the after party, man. One time for Bingy D over there. Great day, Bingy. Hey, it's not going to work, boy. Hold up, man. This little bit ass damn computer I'm on. Hey, but get what? I hope they come after this show. Because if they fucking deliver this goddamn computer to me during the show, that's the end of the fucking show. I'm going to take that bitch out that fucking box and hook that motherfucker up. I had to purchase a brand new fucking computer, okay? Even though I got one in the shop. But if they motherfucking come, and them motherfuckers show up right now, yeah, I'm playing another clip for y'all motherfuckers till I put that bitch up. God damn. All right. What up, Biggie D? Great day, Brian O'Ryan. One time for Miss Hudson, Nepatita surviving the game. Great day, Nev. Nivette is in the building. Boja Goddess. What up, babe? Hope all is well with you. One time for Sister Zena. Great day, Zena. God damn, boy. This is ridiculous. All right. So, look here, boys and girls. Let me take my ass to Lockdown Radio. I told you, Zena, hey, can't do stand-up. Sit your ass down. right, Lockdown Radio again, man. Great day, everybody over there. That's our YouTube. We streaming to this YouTube channel. We're streaming to this YouTube channel. It ain't ours, but we're streaming from WGAG Radio and blogtalk.com. But great day, Patrice 2020. Hope all is well with you. I hope all is well, man. Special shout out also to Minister Vivian. One time for Dominique Tersigni. Hey, baby. I don't know who else up in this motherfucker, but Vivian. I love the fact you're a minister now. That made me feel good because I need a minister. I'm gonna tell you that. I told you that already. This is my second time telling you. I need a therapist. I need a minister. I need a minister. I need some fucking help around this bitch. I think that's what ministers do. I'm not sure. But great day, Arishka Gall. I see you, baby. How you doing today? All is well? All right, so I'm not going to hold up the show because we got a long way to discuss this type of situation that's coming up right now that we talked about yesterday's show. So let's get it started. All right, so anybody heard yesterday's show, then you know it's on and popping then. We about to get into the Russian weather engineering over North America, 1985 to present day. Okay, what the mirror means. Everything gonna be reversed in this video, Zena. All right, so here we go. We about to let me give y'all some camera action real quick so we can get this thing popping. Let's figure this thing out. Jump right on into this thing. Let me see. Clara's Cafe. All right, here we go. Give y'all some action. All my folks over there. All right, we in the building. Okay, all right, BM. Zena says speed up to 5 minutes. Go to 5 minutes. All right, here we go. Can y'all see it? Y'all got action? All right, let's dance. Let's see what this talking about. Oh, fuck, I forgot. This is Beat You. You cannot fucking fast forward to 5 minutes. Because Beat You ain't got enough bandwidth, baby. Let me refresh. We got it. I'm sorry, we don't have to just deal with the beginning. You know, remember, you can't, like, sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. So let's see what we're working with. Is it sound? Shit. Do we got sound? Fuck. Damn, I did the wrong picture in picture. Hold up. God damn, hold up. Give me a second. Support by aiders. There we go. We got sound. Yeah. If I try to fast forward, it ain't gonna work. It's gonna start scrolling.
They have been doing since the beginning of 1966, 1967.
We're gonna take
Subject
that back.
for this evening is
let's figure this thing out.
Engineering over North America, which they have been doing.
All right, for those that's on the call lines, this is what it looks like, okay? I'm looking at the earthquake feed, earthquake monitor, live cams. It says Soviet weather engineering over North America. This is 1985, baby. Audio feed.
Since the beginning of 1966, 1967. That was the first shot, our attempt at influencing the weather directly over the United States. They then lapsed into a lot of not influencing it for a period of years. And in 1983, particularly, really opened up the big guns after having energized the infamous woodpecker signals, the so-called over-the-horizon radars, in the communication band in the mid-1970s. The first thing I'm going to have to tell you is that there are three kinds of electromagnetics, and only one is being used today in the Western world. The first kind is the kind we all study as electrical engineers, and even us nuclear engineers study a little bit of it. And it's classical electromagnetics. The foundations of that go back before the Civil War. It's quite old, and there are serious flaws and many errors in it, as is quite well known in a few circles. The second kind, first of all, let me characterize the first kind of electromagnetics. Everything is due to the force fields, the so-called electric field, magnetic field. If that reduces to zero in an area, you don't have any more electromagnetics going on in there. The potentials themselves are considered to be mathematical figments. Now, I'm going to be giving you a little background. I'm going real fast through it, but you'll need this to understand what I'm talking about in the weather engineering and understand it. So please bear with me during the first part. We're going to have a little quick sledding. The second kind of electromagnetics came from quantum mechanics, and it's exactly opposed. The primary and real things are the potentials, and the force fields, so-called, are totally derived by differentiating operations. So you see a flip-flop of 180 degrees about how the two approaches regard electromagnetics. Further, in quantum mechanics, when the electric field and the magnetic field reduce to zero in an area, you still may have the potentials. And if these potentials, which are the real things going on, interfere with each other, you can have real effects still produced in charged particle systems, real physical systems. As a matter of fact, in 1959, a classic paper by Aronoff and Bohm in Physical Review pointed this out very strongly. And since then, part of that has come to be called the Bohm-Aronoff effect, or sometimes the Aronoff-Bohm effect. It had been in physics 30 years at that point.
Oh, wait. Commercial break. Zena, I don't know why I'm saying your name like you around me. Zena, where you at? Come here. Zena, I got something for you. Great day, Miss Hudson. Give me 1 second, man, because I got to get this shit out. Zena, please tell me you can hear me, because I have to tell you this. I have to tell you, man, that you're on to something from yesterday. When you called in, I think you're on a target. I don't think it. I know you are. Remember you called in and dropped those 2 articles, and then the way you explain your conspiracy theory to it? Well, sweetheart, if you can hear me, Zena, that shit was on the X-Files I watched last night with the carbon. You remember you mentioned something about carbon? With the whole carbon shit, pure fucking carbon or something like that. Well, that's on the X-Files. And nanotechnology. Nanotechnology and the carbon is actually a poison. It was basically, man, you know what? Yes, Miss Hudson. They injected that shit in Skinner. Yes, fucked this whole shit up. And at the end, they used a computer. Zena, where you at, girl? They used a computer. Doctors couldn't do shit for them. So the dude had a computer device, a handheld device, and keyed some shit in, and that stopped the spread of him dying and shit. It was all computerized because it was nanotechnology. Miss Hustle, I gotta watch it again too because it was just last night and it was like 4 or 5 in the morning. Oh my bad, that was today. before I actually passed out. So yeah, but she owned to something. Zena owned to that shit. She owned to something with the graphene oxide, nanotechnology, and they were basically trying to say it was it's wild. Yeah, we gotta watch it again. When I get my computer, boo. Goddamn, I'm standing up watching this shit. Okay, here we go. All right, back to our regular scheduled program. All right, for those that are just coming in, man, Russian weather engineering over North America. This is 1985 to present day. All right, and let me enlarge this film. Some of y'all ain't gonna understand it because you ain't got enough intellect, but we get it.
Pointed out by Richard Feynman, the Nobel Prize winner, and ignored. It has continued to be ignored in the nearly 30 years since 1959 when it was strongly pointed out by Bohm and Aronoff. What we are saying, ladies and gentlemen, is if we can make this effect exist in the big world, they think it exists only in the micro world, we can get action at a distance, that's no longer a dirty word, and we can get action even when there's no ordinary electromagnetics going on. And I'm going to show you how to do that. And in the process, I'm going to show you how to change the mass and inertia of an object, affect its rate of flow through time, affect the gravitational field, and so forth. Now, the third kind of electromagnetics is the mechanism by means of which you do those things. In other words, you reduce the ordinary electromagnetics to zero, the electric field and the magnetic field, deliberately. You do this by making a zero system. You oppose the vectors so that they sum to zero, but they are still there in the substructure. Hey, when we studied electromagnetics, they forgot to tell us that a zero vector was not nothing. It can be a system of very active forces, each of which is time varying, and yet the system will not be detectable by any ordinary instrument. It turned out that the unorthodox scientific community in the United States had been using this for some years, but not expressing it quite that succinctly. For example, the Hooper patents. What we are saying now is that if we do this, if we make deliberate zeros, but we make them with vectors which are still there and active, we have a new kind of electromagnetics, a third kind. And I have dubbed that Scalar Electromagnetics, and I hope the reason for the name will become clear a little later. I won't bother to read that thing. We simply have a zero vector envelope, but it's the substructure that we have placed within a zero that is fantastic. In terms of modern physics, we have reached into the virtual world, what happens before physical change occurs, and we now can deliberately engineer it. Let me say that again in case it went by you.
Yes.
With this simple mechanism, with few coils and transistors and so forth, by making deliberate zeros, we can deliberately engineer the Schrodinger equation, and we can deliberately affect the probabilities of quantum mechanics. The hidden variable theory now becomes directly engineerable in all the implications of what I have said. What had been statistical before now becomes at least partly deterministic. I'm going to jump now a whole bunch of years. In 1921, at the instigation or recommendation of Albert Einstein, a man by the name of Kaluza published a paper where he had successfully united electrical field and gravitational field in a common unified theory. To do that, he had to add another physical dimension, and a very strange thing emerged. There's really only one field in nature if you're looking at that hyperspace. It is the five-dimensional gravitational field, and it intersects our world in two things. One thing we call the electromagnetic field, and the other thing we call the gravitational field in the general sense, general relativity, the ability to curve and warp and twist space-time itself.
Say that again for the people in the back. What's that, 809? Say that again for the people in the back.
And the other thing we call the gravitational field in the general sense, general relativity, the ability to curve and warp and twist space-time itself. And by the way, the electromagnetics just turned out to be the fifth dimensional aspect of that. So we added one more space dimension, which we do not see. Klein, a few years later, explained what happened to that dimension. It's really rolled up around every little point in our space. Quite nice mathematically, and it's real, by the way. But the theory languished for many years until really about the early to mid-70s, When the new symmetries in the forefront of physics and particle physics began to see that with that type of geometry, you could get in all these weird particles and you could get in all the forces. You really could begin to approach a unified theory of all forces of nature, and the physicists became very excited. The modern theory, a variant of that theory, Kaluza-Klein geometry, has 11 dimensions, 10 space, 1 time. All but the 3 ordinary space dimensions we see are considered to be rolled up in.
I just gotta say, man, it takes a hell of a woman to listen to this shit. One time for goddamn Zena in the building, man. It takes a hell of a woman to goddamn sit through. Zena, girl, I think they done altered your DNA, baby. I ain't even gonna fry shout it, man. It takes a hell of a goddamn woman. And goddamn, probably 99% of you motherfuckers just thinking about something else while this shit being played, man. You are not. Yeah, all hail Zena. Hey, Zena, how can you confirm the existence of the Most High? It has to be the one with the most intellect. Zena, you win, bitch. You win. All hail Zena. Shit. All hail, yeah. Zena win this shit. Zena is the most highest, goddammit, amongst us. All right, here we go. Woo! Some of y'all don't have no fucking clue what the fuck is this about.
In little circles around every point. But with that thing and supergravity, you can get in all of the particles and everything we know into physics in a single unified theory. And the physicists are excited. That's the hottest thing in physics. They just haven't discovered yet that it is directly engineerable in the simplest fashion you ever dreamed of. I'm going to give you a very simple thing now to let you understand what I'm talking about. This is schematic, so don't think of the thing as being spatially separated between the 2 little circles on the plane. The plane represents our ordinary world. The hand represents an extra dimension, so it's that 5th dimensional geometry.
Oh, Lord, he about to do it. He about to do it to him. Was this in 1985, trying to tell these folks? Lord have mercy. He about to do it. He about to do it. He about to do it and ride his far back for the dumb people. Pay attention to what's on the screen, boys and girls. The 2 circles, but don't get too distracted by them. Pay attention to the hand. Here it come. Here it come, goddammit. Hold on. 10:02. 10:02. Let's take it to 10:54. All right, 10:48. Nah, fuck it. Wait, that's 9:48. Hold on, let's take it to 9:42.
You understand what I'm talking about. This is schematic, so don't think of the thing as being spatially separated between the 2 little circles on the plane. The plane represents our ordinary world. The hand represents an extra dimension, so it's that 5th dimensional geometry that Kaluza came up with in 1921. The hand itself represents that 5th dimensional gravitational field, which intersects our world in 2 fashions. One electromagnetic, shown by the forefinger extended, that intersection, and the other by the thumb, which is our gravitational field, as we see it in the little intersections. And both of the intersections, by the way, at the same point. They are not spatially separated. Normally, we don't make vector zeros. Nobody ever trained us to do that in electromagnetics. There is not a single textbook, either physics or electromagnetics in the United States of America or in the Western world that dwells upon what you do when you deliberately make such vector zeros. I'm almost willing to state that probably not a single orthodox physicist has made such an experiment. If they are, it will be only 1 or 2 of them. But notice what we do if we deliberately zero the electromagnetic intersection, which is what we're doing when we make the zero. But we control what goes into the zero. We can put energy in there, or we can take the energy out. When we do that, it's coming in and out of the thumb as gravitational energy, directly as curvature of space-time. Now, what have we said? When we do that, it's coming in and out of the thumb. Has made such an experiment. If they are, it will be only one or two of them. But notice what we do if we deliberately zero the electromagnetic intersection, which is what we're doing when we make the zero. But we control what goes into the zero. We can put energy in there, or we can take the energy out. When we do that, it's coming in and out of the thumb as gravitational energy, directly as curvature of space-time. Now, what have we said? We have said that rigorously, with that simple mechanism, I can provide the direct conversion of electromagnetic energy into gravitational field energy, or vice versa. Now, if you want to do anti-gravity, gentlemen, there it is. And the unorthodox
My bad. I was talking the whole damn time. I had it muted. Thank you, Nick Bat. Miss Hudson's asked, God damn. Miss Hudson asked, what's so important about zero? Hey, you better ask the Most High amongst us. You better ask Zena. Shit. You better ask Zena. You want to ask Zena about what's so important about goddamn zero. Shit. You better ask this master physicist, quantum physicist, and shit. All right, here we go. Zena's so happy she got a friend. All right, here we go. All right. We got to wind it back, though. Hold on. All right, let's go back to the hand and the finger again and that zero shit. Hold up.
That rigorously, with that simple mechanism, I can provide the direct conversion of electromagnetic energy into gravitational field energy, or vice versa. Now, if you want to do anti-gravity, gentlemen, there it is. And the unorthodox researchers have been doing anti-gravity a little bit in this country for a period of years, like levitating 65 pounds, like plywood, which is not magnetic field. So with a very simple thing and looking at it through modern eyes and adding that single thing, we can now use electromagnetics to make gravitational field energy in the general sense, or vice versa. We can warp.
Wait. Zena, did you hear when I told you about Zena, come back to the after party. Zena, let me know when Zena get back, because I don't have to repeat it twice, because I really want her to check out this, let her know, man, not the fact that she was right because I was watching White. It was the fact that she owned something. I think they duplicated this. I'm not gonna explain what I think that this is. I'm not even going into detail. I'm just talking out loud.
Engineer and twist space-time at will, as we wish, in whatever pattern we wish. And it's been in the literature, if you cared to notice, since 1921. I won't dwell on this. I will simply state that all that a mass is anyway, a particle of mass, is in fact a trapped scalar resonance. I'm going to give you a quick once-over about scalar resonance and we'll go on. Take a normal resonance system with a wave moving back and forth in a cavity so that it's in phase and coherent. Suppose that there were two waves moving along together, but the second wave, the electric and magnetic field, were 180 out from the first one. That's a scalar resonance system. Your normal instrument won't even see it. We can build special detectors and have
Hey, if there's a wave, there's an anti-wave.
that will see it. That's all a mass is, but you can make a current of that kind of resonance, and you can pipe that current down a wire, or you can add to that resonance in the system, or you can take it away. What did I say? I said you can pump the mass and inertia directly into an object and increase it, or you can pump it out of there. And if you pump all of it out of there, it'll dematerialize on you. And the statements I am making are based in part on experimental evidence in the laboratory. Private, proprietary laboratories. Now, the scalar wave, that is the wave that has a zero resultant for the electric field and a zero resultant for the magnetic field, but is composed of components which are waving and moving and communicating and everything else, is the universal wave in the universe. Totally undiscovered as yet in Western science. But you can make it for 10 cents on the laboratory bench. You can convert a radar very simply to be a scalar radar, for example.
Wait a minute,
These waves come from and go to the nucleus. They go right through the...
Wait a minute. Wait a motherfucking minute. What the hell is Zena? Zena, where you at? Please tell me you off on Friday. Look here, Zena, I got a question. I think I already know the answer to this shit, though. Rewind it back, and I want you to take a look at this man, the man that's talking. I want you to really look at this man that's talking. Well, the man that appears to be talking.
Faraday cage, and communicating and everything else, is the universal wave in the universe. Totally undiscovered as yet.
This man, y'all, is not an American. This man that we are looking at is a Russian. What they have, I'm thinking, is a translator. It's the one that's speaking, y'all. You understand? This man is not speaking English. If you really look at him, that's my point. This is a translation of what he was teaching. Okay? What up, Brian? You got it? Of what he's saying. So this ain't an American. That man that you see, that is a Russian, speaking Russian to those he's in the present with, but we have a translator. Okay? It's a translator, y'all. All right? Because this is Russia.
Yet in Western science. You can make it for 10 cents on the laboratory bench. You can convert a radar very simply to be a scalar radar, for example.
I think this motherfucker Russian.
These waves come from and go to the nucleus. They go right through the Faraday cage. They do not interact with the electrons unless you have the most extreme nonlinear situation you've ever heard of. They don't move electrons. And you can go right through any Faraday cage. You can go right through the Earth, for example, and you can go through the ocean with megahertz signals using these techniques. As we sit here...
All right, I'm going to explain some of this to y'all real quick, if I may. May I, please? May I explain some of this to y'all real quick? I'm going to explain some of this to y'all. Okay? I'm going to help you out today, all right? Because I know y'all have no fucking clue. All right. Ooh. All right. So, matter of fact, I'm going to go this way. I'm going to do it this way. I'm going to read this shit. Energetics, weapons, threat. I'm going to read this. From some time, Russia and several other nations have possessed highly advanced extended electromagnetics. They call it energetics, weapons of a very novel kind, using a dramatically extended electrodynamic theory. To comprehend these weapons requires a combination of non-abelian electrodynamics in at least the 0-3 gauge symmetry, general relativity, Bohm's interpretation of quantum mechanics, and the use of time domain energy fields, potentials to directly enter distant 3 spatial points without propagating energy through 3 space. Now tell me you understand what I just said. It is also requires correcting many of the serious errors in classical electrodynamics. Probably the most elegant and applicable extant model to deal with these phenomena. And weapons. Unification of general relativity and extended electrodynamics, particularly as implemented in 0-3 electrodynamics. 0-3 allows direct engineering by modified EM means. What is EM, boys and girls? Most of these energetic weapons are more advanced than what has previously been known to the U.S. military, intelligence, and scientific communities, although parts of the communities are finally making real progress in understanding such revolutionary areas. For an example, every major weapons lab on Earth seems to have discovered longitudinal EM waves and longitudinal EM waves weapons. The Scalar interferometry we have been discussing for so long, a major contributing factor holding back U.S. catch up is that the flawed foundation of Maxwell's 1865 theory have not been changed by the Western scientific community. Now, historically, the scientific community exerts resistance to substantial innovation. Often 40 to 50 years are required to do what can be done with a concerted effort in 4 years. The Manhattan Project, y'all remember that one, in World War II, is a notable example of where the scientific community made a maximum effort and did a difficult job in 4 years. Also, skunk works efforts continue to be utilized for very rapid development when something really advanced is to be done and done quickly. Now, hold on, child. I gotta make sure this like this, boy. Let me check. All right, so here we go. Y'all remember Stalin? Let's dance with Stalin for a minute. Let's dance with Stalin. During World War II, the West produced a great technical breakthrough and obtained the atom bomb as a decisive new weapon, while speeding up his own atomic weapons program. As a result, Stalin also ordered his own Academy of Sciences to quickly derive the next great new technical breakthrough. And he had held the top scientific leaders, themselves personally accountable to him, to see that it was done at all speed. So, simply put, Stalin placed the heads of the Soviet scientific leaders on the chopping block, since he was an absolute dictator and often killed or imprisoned those who opposed his instructions. To survive, the leaders of the Soviet Academy had to demand the utmost of their subordinates, because they themselves had to report their progress or lack of it to a dictator who would and did take swift action if they did not produce results. Thus, Stalin simply bypass the usual scientific posturing and protracted delay, so typically of our Western scientific bureaucracies. Now, this is boring, of course, but we're getting somewhere. Y'all got to look at y'all might need this book. I need y'all to, and probably share it with your children, because we ain't going to be here too long.
Talking, the Soviet Union is communicating worldwide. As of 10 days ago, they were communicating on well over 37 frequencies in their command and control systems for the large weapon systems they built for strategic weapons in this fashion. I have a personal friend that can deliver on the shelf the communication system, prototype already built and tested, that will prove that statement. And I challenge anybody in the United States outside of him at the present time to measure that communication system. These are nuclear waves. They communicate between nuclei. And if you put in that substructure the correct pattern, you can go in and transmute elements. In modern physics, to make a proton a neutron or vice versa, all you got to do is flip one quark. And that is simply a pattern in the substructure. A man was nominated for the Nobel Prize in 1977 for proving that biological systems transmute elements, even though they only have millivolts and microvolts to use. And I bet you didn't even know that. His name was Kervron. Today he's dead. All the nuclei of the universe are in constant communication. Much of vacuum space-time is made up of these scalar waves between the nuclei throughout the universe. Another thing that came out of the general...
Well, about damn time, Zena, so you ain't hear nothing I've been saying this whole time, Zena. Zena thought that the show hadn't started yet, boys and girls. Zena thought that the show... But I don't think you're tripping, Zena, because something... I wanted to say it in the beginning of the damn show, but I ain't feel like sharing my retarded ass experience for the past 5 hours. Let me see, 5. Yeah, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nope, 5. You count 6, right? You count, make 6 your 1. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 4 hours. Here's what's strange, Zena. 4 hours is missing out of my life today. 4 hours is missing. I said, what the fuck? It was kind of like, really, it's wild. So anyway, wait, let me take it slow. For you to think that the show, basically it started at 12. But you're knowing that it didn't start at 12, so you figure I got plenty more time. Show back up maybe at 1 o'clock your time, which is 12 your time, 1 Eastern Standard Time over here. So, you're not wrong, baby. You're not wrong. Something happened. I can't really explain it, but they took my body, bitch. They took me. I got abducted. Fuck it. I got to come out and tell you motherfuckers. I got abducted. I got abducted today, for real. And this ain't no lie. I got abducted. They took me, okay? They took me. Time was still. I was gone forever, okay? I was gone forever. This shit was wild. It's like, okay. I closed my eyes about 6 a.m. today. Okay, about 6 o'clock. Damn, you might as well say 6, like 5:30, 5:45, some shit. Might as well give it 6 a.m. Okay? It one of them, this how you know you're taking for those who don't know you've been taken, right? you know you gone for a long fucking time, right? Your eyes open and only 1 minute has passed in this world here. That ever happened to anybody? You know you were gone for a long time. You come back and thinking because you was gone for a long goddamn time, you thinking damn near 8 hours or 6 or 12 or, or 4 hours have passed, right? Okay, so it's wild. I fight to come. I ain't fight to come back, but I jumped up, looked at the clock, girl. It said 6 o'clock a.m. And I only had this split second to look, and next thing I know, I was gone again for a long fucking time, So boom, eyes open again. I'm thinking, shit. Looked at the clock, just split second. It said 6:02. And then I only had a split second to look, and then I'm gone again. This shit is wild. I'm gone again for a long fucking time, right? Shit is wild. So this time was even longer, and I swear it feel like I the whole time, y'all, I ain't gonna lie, I was like 24 hours somewhere else. A whole day has passed. Okay? Then they brought me back. I looked at time. The time said 8 o'clock. So from those 2 hours, it felt like I was gone for a full 24 hours now, today. So I looked, and then I looked at 8, then they snatched me back again, right? It was kind of like I'm saying, let's do it again, like I'm aware of, oh shit, let's keep going. So I go right back where the fuck I was. Oh man. Then it feels like another 4 or 5 hours has passed. You hear me? They bring me back. They only get a chance to look at this fictitious clock right here in this world. Looked at the clock, it said 8:05. I said, fuck it, let's go again, right? I'm gone, because I only get this one split second to just get right back to where the fuck I was. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? This again feels like 4 or 5 hours, 6, 7 hours has passed. Okay? Eyes back open again. It only said 8:30. Snatched me back right then again. Boom. I'm like, oh, well, shit, let go again. This feels like, so at the end of the day, from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. in the fucking morning today, I was gone for damn near 24 hours for 4 days. 4 fucking days for real. 4 fucking days I was gone. But so I get up and I'm like, I was speaking out loud, like, wow, something happened. Like I'm responding, because I talk to people whether y'all can't see them or not. I know they can hear everything. So I'm having this conversation out loud to them, saying some shit like, damn, y'all, what did y'all do to me? I said some shit like that. What did y'all do to me? Y'all must have, because there was no way I was going to make it. And I'm implying there is no way I'm going to make it. I'm implying there's no way I was going to make it simply because, y'all, the make it is, Sweet Oshun, my body was dead. My body was fucking dead. I put this damn body through so much shit. And there was no way I knew that I was going to wake up even in time for this fucking show. Wherever they placed me at, I was able to rest for 24 hours. That's what I'm saying. I've been beat down. That's why I said I went back to sleep, but it was like another day has passed, but it was only a few seconds or 10 minutes that I was gone here on this time, on this world. You know what I'm saying? So I check and come back. Yeah, but it was only like 10 seconds. I mean, like another minute or two have passed in this time. I was getting full of fucking energy, like energized and shit. I was like, so when I got up, when it was over, I was like, damn, y'all motherfuckers took me somewhere so that I can rest, motherfucker. Like, for real, so that I could really fucking rest. Really fucking rest, player. Like, what the fuck? And so I started saying, I wondered, was time frozen? Because it felt like, because I actually said that to them. Y'all must have had to freeze time here. And so I was even wondering, Zena, if anybody else had some frozen time stopped or was frozen here. That's what I was wondering and asking them, did this happen everywhere? Or was it, you know what I'm saying, that anybody else had this time frozen and shit? You feel me? That was asking that question. But they did something to me, man. Like, there is no fucking way. There is no fucking way. No fucking way. I'm telling you, there is no fucking way. I am beat the fuck down. You hear me? I am beat the fuck down really bad, really hard. For hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours and hours, I am beat the fuck down. I have not even been getting what is called sleep. I ain't been getting shit. You know what I'm saying? And all of a sudden, man, it was like I was gone for 4 fucking days. They took me somewhere. They took me some motherfucking where. Okay then, Zane, I know I ain't by my motherfucking self. Well, it was like time. It wasn't going nowhere. Every time they brought me back, time wasn't going nowhere. Obviously, I was concerned about the time here, but every time I kept coming back, I had more and more energy. Like, I can go ahead and start my day. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can go ahead and start this bitch. If I passed out at 5:45 or 6 o'clock a.m. today, right? And next thing I know, and I passed out, but I wake up at 6:01, I could have started that bitch then. I could have started right then. Like I already felt like I had 24 hours of goddamn rest. I could have got the fuck up a minute later. Like, but I said, fuck that, give me more. Fuck it, I'm ready, send me back, take me back. And I was gone again for a long fucking time. Wake the fuck up, look at the shit, time it went nowhere. I'll just have more fucking energy. No tiredness, no fatigue, all of that, just all this other type of shit. Was like it. I didn't feel it. I didn't feel nothing. I didn't feel shit. Then went back in, just feeling better and better and better and better as I stayed out there, wherever the fuck I was. So, anyway, so I said to them, you know what's strange too? I just thought about it. I can share with you motherfuckers because y'all can't. Oh, shit. Hold on. No, I can't. My computer just arrived, motherfucker. Hey. Great. God damn, must be 8 o'clock at night. Bring this motherfucker on, baby. What I tell y'all what happened, my computer show up. What I tell you, motherfuckers? What I tell you? What I fucking tell you every last one of y'all? I said, they bring this shit doing this motherfucking show. They bring this shit doing this motherfucking show, motherfucker. I'm done with this goddamn show. I said, I'm playing a goddamn long ass clip and I'm about to whoop this bitch up. Hey, baby. You mind helping me? Thank you. You need my signature?
Yeah.
Oh, you about to leave it out the thing. You ready to get the hell on, ain't you?
Yeah.
You need some help?
I got you.
Thank you. Just down here. I should be able to do the rest. Thank you so much. Hold on. There you
Happy
go.
Easter.
Oh, that's right. Thank you. Ah, man. Woo. Oh, man, too bad this goddamn independent black woman don't need a fucking man. Now, who gonna get the shit out the box? This a big-ass computer here, man. This shit 34 inches. Y'all like them niggas with them 10-inch, 6-inch. I like them niggas with them 34 inches. 34, I think it's 34 inch. Big baby here, boy. So look, I ain't got time for this whole ass shit. You feel me? Big ass box, baby. I gotta get this motherfucker out the box, baby. I gotta, God damn, boy. Look, I don't understand how people do it. I don't understand how people do it, baby. I don't understand how people do that shit. How you just be without? I cannot be without. I'm not an optimist or a pessimist. God damn it. Ain't no glass half empty or full in my life. My cup runneth over. Goddamn fuck with the bird. I don't know how motherfuckers do it. Y'all are fucked up now, didn't you? Somebody call in and host a damn show while I got there put this brand new motherfucking bitch up. Set this motherfucker up, baby. I don't give a fuck about that, man. You understand? I was being tortured. Oh my God. I was being tortured, man. That shit is torture. That shit is torture when you got two goddamn computers. When you got 3 computers and 2 of them don't fucking work. That shit torture. The fuck is that? I don't understand that. I can't live like that, boo. I can't deal with one, baby. I don't like that shit. I ain't gonna be stuck with just one. You got me fucked up. I can't live like that. Woo! My cup running over. Ain't no pessimist or no optimist. Whatever fuck that shit is, sweet old shoe. My cup running over, bitch. Ain't no half empty, half full. None of that whole ass shit. No fuck. That shit runneth over. Okay. So, hold on, shout this motherfucker here. Girl. Shit. It's been hell for 2 goddamn days. Well, when was it? 2 days? Was it Friday? Was it Friday? What comes for Friday? Thursday and Wednesday. Oh my God, this was torture. And it's torture right now because I'm standing up on the goddamn treadmill trying to do this damn show. God damn. But my other baby in the shop, I hope she come out right. This a big boy here, boy. This motherfucker here huge. Damn, too bad I ain't got no man to help me pull this big motherfucker out the box. This a big ass. Oh, this whole heavy. Well, boys and girls, that shit was torture, baby. And it's amazing because the treadmill desk computer that I made with my computer on top, treadmill on the bottom, I only love it to walk and play video fucking games on the shit. That's it. But the fucking just stand here, motherfucker, and not play a fucking video game is fucking terrible. This is not what I like, baby. This shit was goddamn torture. All right, so Zena, I asked them and shit, you know, did they freeze time? You know what I'm saying? It was like standing still. It wasn't going nowhere. And I feel like something internally happened. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't feel that. I don't feel death. 936, come on in, give me a mic check.
Merry Christmas, Don Nicoleone.
Merry Christmas, my nigga. Christ massacre, and this the day they gonna kill Jesus.
Good Friday.
Ain't it Christ massacre? This is the day they kill him, right?
Yeah. Well, he was opening up that motherfucker like, I don't give a fuck. I know that's right, nigga.
I'm tired of standing up. Ain't nobody even said, Don, how you feeling these past 2 days? I've been standing up having to do this. I don't have a problem standing up when I want to stand up. You feel me? Like, when you got no choice, motherfucker, that shit is like, are you fucking kidding me? I don't like that shit. Come on, Taekwondo, come over here and help me get this big-ass motherfucker out of this. Boy, this son of a bitch huge. Oh, I'm strong. That's right. I lift over 200,000 fucking pounds, bruh.
See, wait till you find out what that motherfucker can do.
I got the phone in one hand and the goddamn heavy-ass computer in the other one. I'm going to get a warranty on this bitch. Just in case I drop this motherfucker. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm strong as fuck now, child. The hell is you talking about? My upper body strength. Fucker. Come on, bitch. Get your ass up here. Oh, got her. Got the hoe out the box. Got the bitch. Woo. Woo, that was some work there. With the phone in my, oh, shit, that's right. I don't even need the phone no more. I got a microphone. My daughter gave me a microphone. Yeah, that shit light work. Got that bitch out the box. With the phone in my hand. That motherfucker about goddamn 200 pounds, boo. This bullshit. What's up, Taekwondo? What you got for me today, baby?
Just wanted to say Merry Christmas. Just wanted to say Merry Christmas to you because I know you was opening up your present.
They killed Jesus today, didn't they? You still ain't answering my question. This is when they killed Jesus.
I believe so. I have to check into it and see what's going on.
Oh, okay. I think they did. They call it Easter, right? Is this the Friday he died?
Oh.
They killed that nigga. Yeah, that's why Easter is, according to sick-ass Christian bastards, Easter is so-called like the resurrection.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Easter is like the resurrection and shit.
Oh, Easter?
No, they calling it the resurrection. Jesus died on a Friday, resurrected on a Saturday or something. I mean, a Sunday. Some old retarded ass shit.
And that's when the Easter thing come in, like to the house type shit.
No, man. They it's subliminally telling them the truth, but they can't see it. Easter is Esther. Easter is Esther. She's actually the first. She's the first Messiah in their scriptures. Easter.
Wait a minute.
That's the only book in the Bible that don't have the word God in it because she is God. That's why.
Wait a minute. That's that broad. That's with them other broads.
That was with them other bitches. That's with them other bitches.
Yeah, because you know it's like, what is it, like 4-5 broads? Yes, 4-5 broads. That's really, really important. Yeah. Okay, I got it.
Yeah. Yeah, she's the savior.
Yeah.
Baby, no man ain't no goddamn savior.
Right. Can't do
But that
shit.
motherfucker look
Can't
good
do
right
shit
there,
when you
man.
came from one. Right.
Huh?
I said you can't do shit when you came from one.
Yeah, she's the Messiah. They like to call her the forerunner. But she's the only book in the Bible that God ain't mentioned in that motherfucker. You won't find the word God nowhere in that bitch.
Ooh-wee.
I know it, baby. Oh,
all right,
man.
Don, I'm going back on mute because I know you got some interesting stuff for us. So let's go, baby.
Well,
on the,
I don't know how long you've been listening, man. I'm about to finish playing this boring ass dude. Y'all ain't gonna understand shit this motherfucker saying, but Zena, because Zena is the most high. Zena got to call in and translate for the layman's.
Yeah. Hey, I watched that movie. What is it? Onan or Onun or whatever?
Anon, yeah. Tell me what you get from. Did you understand
it?
Yeah, it's time to watch it again. Yeah, it's time to watch it again.
Nigga, I
They're
thought
showing motherfuckers what this is.
Yeah, I was like, shit. But yeah, go ahead, Don. I'm on mute.
All right, baby. I ain't doing nothing but polishing up my old desk, getting ready for the new computer. You hear it? Hear me polishing?
I'm excited for you. I am so excited for you because you said that shit.
Can live like that, baby. What'd I say?
No, because you said I don't know exact word now. You said I'm not doing shit. I'm not doing nothing. This shit ain't fair. Until I give me a brand new computer. And you got it.
For real, got that other computer, got that. I took my other big girl. That bitch was huge too. I like them big,
yeah, that
baby.
shit is spiritual. It's spiritual. I see that shit as being spiritual. Out with the old and with the new.
Let me tell you what's wild though. I only said this shit to Doc. What the fuck is this, Jesus? Oh, I'm gonna have to read the instructions on this bitch. Jesus, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? The fucking read about the fuck. The hell? But I was telling Doc, for the past 3 months I kept hearing, telepathy. You need to order a new computer. You need to get you another computer. You got one out, you got another one tripping. You know what I'm saying? You need to order another fucking computer. And they kept telling me this shit every fucking day. Next thing I know, boom. Out of a motherfucking computer. Yeah. Because normally when I hear that shit, we get a heads up. They'll never leave us or forsake us. Never leave us not knowing a goddamn thing. They kept saying that shit, man. Be minding my business. Like, yo, you need to order another fucking computer, bitch. You need to order it for 3 fucking months. I've been hearing that shit for 3 goddamn months. Here it is. Now I had no choice. But I was miserable for 3 days. And I resurrected on the 5th day, on Friday. I'm Jesus, bitch. The resurrection is Sunday, ain't it? The resurrection is Sunday, right? As a matter of fact, today is the day I left Georgia. Taekwondo. This is the day I left Georgia, y'all.
For real?
Yep. It's been a year. Damn, that shit went by fast. Yep, this is the day I left Georgia. April 15th. Yep. I got kicked out of Georgia. Which is a good thing. Man, this motherfucker come with a cell phone charging base. Boy, this bitch bad right here. You just lay your phone on top of the goddamn computer table and it charge your motherfucking phone for you. Alright, even though this old technology. That what the fuck this shit? What the fuck these other cords for? Y'all want one? I give everybody one. This motherfucker, yeah, it it stands. It got like a little table. It's a computer table, and you just lay your goddamn your phone on the computer table. It has a table. Can't wait to get you. Say that. This motherfucker here bad, man. I just kept scrolling on HP. You know what I'm talking about? I kept hearing the voice say, scroll further down. Go, keep scrolling, keep scrolling. Bigger is better, bitch. Bigger is better. Bigger is better. And I saw that motherfucker, man. I ain't know it had all that. I ain't even read the specs and none of that shit because I just need a fucking computer. Even though I have 3, but, that shit don't really count. All right, so, here we go. I'm going to play this man real quick. Which one I always get? The all-in-one, boo. So I have more space, the all-in-one. And this one got a neck. This one look like the TV, all-in-one. You ain't lying, can't have enough. Yeah, it's a desktop. What do you think when I say computer, I say laptop? Fuck no. Don't do no laptops, baby. I hate them motherfuckers. That's the most dumbest shit that they ever came out with. That shit for midgets, retarded people or something, motherfucker. I'm a boss bitch. Motherfucker. The fuck? I need it big, baby. You feel me? I like it big, cube, long, wide. Dimensions. Yeah. Nah, it's the all-in-one. Y'all know that's all I fuck with. You know that's all I fuck with, the all-in-one, right? So the processor built inside the screen, the monitor. But this one here got a
Dang, I can't believe this is the day you left Georgia. Wow.
This is the day I left fucking Georgia, baby. This is
wow.
the day. Yep. I don't know what day it was. Hell yeah, I don't know what day of the week it was. I think it was during the week because Neff was playing reloaded shows for me. Yeah, and I know it was in the daytime because I had to pack up, already.
So you was leaving Georgia on this day, and then today the computer came in. Boy, yeah.
Well, y'all also know my AO birthday about to come up too, on the 23rd around this bitch.
Woo-wee.
Yeah, man, this is the day I left. Damn sure is, man. It's been a whole fucking year.
Already.
Oh, man, now I gotta think about what the fuck have I accomplished.
For real.
Days. Oh, but that shit wasn't easy, man. That shit was hell.
It always is.
I was suffering when I got to Florida. I was thankful I'm in Florida, but I was suffering.
You just have to get in tune, that's all.
I was suffering like a motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying?
But see the greatest thing about that, I don't know if anybody actually noticed any of that or what you just mentioned right now. But the greatest thing about that is that when you're going through that, and then when that last day of what you're suffering goes away, there's a reward after that.
That's true.
I love it.
That's very true.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a reward after that. You know what I'm saying? Along with the motherfucking patience. That's why you always get your shit, nigga.
The reward for patience is more patience.
Yes.
Yeah. The reward for patience is more patience, man. I want that one thing I'm good at, even though I be cussing and goddamn stomping and shit during the time to be patient. But but the reward for patience is more patience. Let me give y'all this real quick. I really want y'all to check this out for me. Listen to Homeboy real quick. Y'all still got video footage? Yeah, y'all do. All right. Hold up. Hold on, who the fuck? I thought I had more than one story. All right, here it is. Turn the goddamn, here we go. Listen to this shit, y'all.
He wants to be really good at tennis. But what happens is after I play tennis for a while, I want to go play video games. You obviously don't fucking want it bad enough. Because a person that you want to, I became obsessed. I became obsessed with being the baddest motherfucker that God ever created. Am I that? I don't care. I believe it. And I was trying to tell him, once you become obsessed with something, obsessed, it's okay to be unbalanced for a while. It's okay. Don't be all this stuff people say, you got to be balanced. To be the best in the world
I want to rewind
at what
shit
you
back.
do. It's not about being a Navy SEAL, people. The best at what you do, you have to be unbalanced to find every bit of fucking energy and strength that you have to pull it off. Then you get balanced once you become great. And then you help other people become better from you being the best in the world. He asked me a question about he wants to be really good at tennis. But what happens is after I play tennis for a while, I want to go play video games. You obviously don't fucking want it bad enough. Because a person that you want to, I became obsessed. I became obsessed with being the baddest motherfucker that God ever created. Am I that? I don't care. I believe it. And I was trying to tell him, once you become obsessed with something, obsessed, it's okay to be unbalanced for a while. It's okay. Don't be all this stuff people say, you got to be balanced. To be the best in the world at what you do. It's not about being a Navy SEAL, people. The best at what you do, you have to be unbalanced to find every bit of fucking energy and strength that you have to pull it off. Then you get balanced once you become great. And then you help other people become better from you being the best in the world. He asked,
Well.
Ooh-wee.
Well. That motherfucker say you got to want it bad enough.
That's real shit. Sounds familiar to me.
You gotta want it bad enough. And you gotta tell yourself you want to be the baddest motherfucker. You want to be the greatest motherfucker on this bitch. Look at this motherfucker commenting, asking, why do you even need to use bad words and then use God? They're so stupid. Oh. That's what they said. I don't even know why they even asking this nigga. It ain't even his goddamn page. They just asking this
nigga a question about he wants to be really good at tennis. But what happens is after I play tennis for a while, I want to go play video games. You obviously don't fucking want it bad enough. Because a person that you want to, I became obsessed.
Wait a minute. Did this motherfucker say it was a person that said he wanted to play tennis and then after a while he wants to play video games? As if that's a bad thing. That shit ain't bad. You play tennis in a video game. You can up your game playing tennis in a video game as well. The fuck are you talking about? If you knew everything on the video game, you know what I'm saying? Shit, you can be a mogul. Figure out how to goddamn take over a real estate mogul. You can figure out how to take over the real estate game playing a video game that deals with real estate. All that type of shit. What the hell homeboy talking about? Like that ain't no bad goddamn juju. That is not a bad juju. I play tennis on the weekend.
Obsessed with being the baddest motherfucker that God ever created. Am I that? I don't care. I believe it. And I was trying to tell him, once you become obsessed with something, obsessed, it's okay to be unbalanced for a while. It's okay. Don't be all this stuff people say, you got to be balanced. To be the best in the world.
Oh, Taekwondo, come back. This is what I wanted to talk to you about. Let me find it. Because you left the comment under one of them. Listen, I had no idea that some shit like this exists. Give me 1 second. Let me find it. I had no idea. Oh shit, I gotta go keep going faster now. It's the one you commented under. There. This is it. This is it. I want y'all to check this out real quick.
I posted a photo on Instagram. I was so how it feels to have lymphedema. It's like a blessing and a curse. The very first time I posted a photo on Instagram, I was so scared to put that photo out there. It's important to not hide my legs because this is who I am. My name is Monique, and I have lymphedema. I was not born with lymphedema. I got lymphedema when I was 12 years old. Lymphedema is the swelling of, a blockage in the lymphatic system or a disruption in the lymphatic system that causes swelling in a body part. For me, it's in my legs. My mom noticed the swelling, and then the swelling kept progressing. It took approximately about 6 months before I got a diagnosis. I definitely wanted to wear, the hoochie mama booty shorts and the little tank tops and things like that. There is no cure for lymphedema, but there's a lot of ways that we can manage it and go about helping lymphedema patients lead a more normal or easier life. So the first step is MLD, manual lymph drainage. It's a physical therapy where a physical therapist massages your body part and helps to push the fluid towards your heart so it can get pumped out. That's one. Then there are, of course, wearing your garments that have compression. You wear the garments, and that helps to maintain or keep you from swelling too much while you're up and up.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm gonna go to this first chick real quick because the first chick, the first chick that I saw, she said something about fat deposits, and it all goes to the legs with this. Let me find the first chick. Y'all know I've been looking at some. Oof. Yeah, and it's a guy right here. You see this? Here's a little strange. Yeah, this is her. Okay,
Figured,
the one.
And that's what people just see. And I'll just be like, look up here. Here's this face. Okay, she's beautiful. Let me tell you about me. Lipolymphedema make your legs disfigured. And that's what people just see. And I'll just be like, look up here. Here's this face. Okay, she's beautiful. Let me tell you about me. I am Katrina. And it's more to me than just these legs. Yes, girl. Today, we are going to do one of my most favorite things ever, and that is to have a glamorous photo shoot. My name is Katrina. I have a condition called lipodema or lipedema and lymphedema. Oh, big boy. The lipodema is pretty much a fat storage disorder. So basically, my legs will never stop growing. The doctors never knew what it was. I didn't.
So why they give it a name? Okay, so it's a Newbie, where you at, babe? I need some real people who got some sense real quick. Fat storage disorder.
He said I need some people who got some sense.
Fat storage disorder. Fat storage disorder. Newbie, stop saying zeros. Fat storage disorder, right? Okay. Now, Taekwondo, what you say under one of those posts of the other woman? It's so many women who have this. You said what?
Well, I was saying because
this is a cure for everything.
Wife,
but what you say is she needed to do?
Yeah, my dad's wife was going through that. I don't know how many years, but she was going through that for quite some time of the swelling of her legs, her thighs, and her ankles and feet. And what I did was I put her on, my alkaline water that I drank, 9.5 to 10.5. And once I started doing that, the next day, I was looking at her thighs and legs and feet and ankles, and I started seeing results dramatically. So I said, "Oh shit!" So I did that, and I kept having her on that because I told her wherever she eat, drink a lot of water after that. Use it as a chaser. You know what I'm saying? And then the day after that, I looked at it again, and man, the shit was normal. You know what I'm saying? The size, the way it was supposed to be, and all of that. So I said, "Oh, so that's what it is." I said, "So that's what it is." She needs to cleanse and detox when it came down to the alkaline water. But mind you, she never had the alkaline water ever in her life, ever. So just by that happening, I said, wow. I said, that's what it is then. Not only, she's alkaline in her body, but that alkaline water is pushing all that type of stuff that's been just sitting dormant in her body for a while. It's pushing it all out, cleaning her organs and everything. And small intestines, large intestines, all that shit. Yeah, that's what did it.
Amen.
602-332.
Good morning in the name of the Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit. This is Pastor Don, Jr., CEO. Good morning, Queen Nicole.
What's up, Don?
You make your
how you doing, baby?
Come on. I'm good, man. I'm about to bring some major players in here. I
no,
just love
the
your
fuck
show.
You're not today. The fuck?
I'm just listening. I'm just loving it, and I love waking up to money. At the end of the day, I love waking up to money, and every time I come on down Nicole on the show, come on now, you bring money. You like a rabbit's foot. I can't go in the casino without Don Nicoleone. Come on, let's get it. I'm about to get some people up in here. I do appreciate everything you've been doing all these years.
Wait a minute, John. Before you start grabbing these people, let me get back to this discussion here of
yes, ma'am. I don't want to
lymphedema.
discussion.
Lymphedema. Okay, the key thing that what I learned from this Taekwondo, from watching the sisters, and they gave different reasons, kind of sort of how this affects the body. But she's actually, and it makes sense because I don't think it's no such thing as a disorder in a sense. Okay. You got me? So let's just drop the word disorder and let's just deal with fat storage. We know that fat is stored. That's it.
Absolutely.
Fat storage.
I ain't gonna
right. Right.
I'm only 165 pounds.
No, Don.
Let's get
Don.
it.
Quiet. Okay, so fat storage, right?
Okay.
All right. So with this with this fat hold on. Let's listen to it one more time.
Lymphedema.
What's it called again?
What did you say?
Shut up. Lipoedema or lipedema. Lipedema, lipoedema, or lipedema.
Lipedema and lymphedema. Oh, big boy. The lipodema is pretty much a fat storage disorder.
Oh, they call it lipo. Oh, now wonder they call it liposuction.
Correct.
Oh, now lipo.
You got it.
I'm saying lipo and shit. Lipo. One more time.
Oh, big boy. The lipodema is pretty much a fat storage disorder. So basically, my legs will never stop growing. The doctors never knew what it was. I didn't get diagnosed till I was 35 years old. Coming up as a child and having all these different symptoms that I know now is lipodema and lymphedema is like an epiphany. My condition affects my mobility the most. I need assistance with helping me dress, bathing, housework, cleaning, running errands. Octavia has been with me for about 3 years.
So
look, she's my angel here on earth.
Goddamn. Everything else is more like her going about her day. Okay. So, all right. Okay, here's another one. Let me go back to the girl I had initially. Here's what I'm thinking. And I don't trust, the medical people. I hate them bastards. Okay, at the end of the day, tell them I hate them. I don't trust them. I don't like them, or none of that shit. I think everything is based on common sense. So we know that fat is stored, right? That's common sense. Please tell me. I mean, you know, hey.
Yes.
I mean, I don't know the difference between a male or a female because I'm not a biologist.
Come on now.
Fuck. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. Are any Nubian sisters here today? Any Nubian sisters? Do we have any Nubian sisters here tuning in, listening? Nubian means those that are melanin enriched. Okay? Melanin enriched. The sun kisses your skin and heals it and gives you electrolytes. Okay.
Amen.
The sun doesn't give you cancer. Okay.
Amen.
So, all right, we got Miss Hudson. Okay. So you ever naturally paid attention to when you start getting fat and you know where the fat is being deposited at in your body? You know what I'm saying? Do you understand? Have you ever paid attention? Have any of you women ever paid attention? Like, damn, I'm getting big. Because how you know you're getting big? You don't look big to me. Because you either it goes to your arms or your butt, your thighs or your neck. You know what I'm saying? You'll always tell or some old shit, right? Where the fat is being stored at. You know what I'm saying? Because fat got to go somewhere. That's what people don't understand. Fat has to go somewhere. So, and of course, we noticed that, well, once it fills up in a certain spot, Brian, shut up. Brian, you're on punishment. But once it fills up in a certain spot, you start noticing at this point they're transferring fat to another part of your body. Your cells decides to transfer or store the fat in another part of your body. And that is the most, you know what I'm saying? So they have to fill it out. That's why most people are nicely plumped. Some women look like, you know, their fat is not distributed throughout the body evenly. You got it? You understand what I'm trying to say? Okay? That's why you might find, you know, bitch with some little bit ass legs and a big ass belly and a fat face. But it goes to
Lord help me, God help me. Oh wow. Help me, God. Whoa, help me.
All right, because fat got to go somewhere. So the cells are depositing or storing or transferring fat somewhere. With these women, of course, I'm already going to know where the fat is storing and where the fat puts the shit at. Like in the case of my daughter, when she get fat, her titties get humongous. So the fat, they're depositing it in her breast, right? And now she's like a fucking Z, okay? And that's interesting. They give her the fucking double F's and shit, triple F size, when there's bitches are dying to have those big ass titties, huge ass titties. And I tell her, all you gotta do is you're gonna have to lose weight because all the fat, they putting it in your titties, bitch, even to the point her back hurts. You know what I'm saying? So that it stores in her titties. Got it? So with these chicks, it's being stored to their legs. And it was something else that I heard. They say that that the deposits or something. God damn. Man, I done watched too many of these bitches. Hold on. Well, moral of the story is what I'm saying is that this is not like a disease. A lot of the videos that I saw with these women, look at her. Ain't she pretty? But look.
You feel the weight of it. It makes you like want to hide, like in a.
Look, she got one leg that does. Look at this.
Lord help me.
Look at this.
Wow.
Taekwondo, can you see this? Can y'all see my cam? She got one normal fucking leg, and the other leg is huge. Can y'all see it?
It doesn't hurt, but I definitely feel the weight of it. It makes you like want to hide, like in a shell, because the world is already looking at you kind of like a freak of nature. I finally had the thought, Mahogany, it's time for you to put yourself out there. Today, I'm gonna find me a cute outfit for my photo shoot. I want to be the girl with a big leg that can dress her off.
Now, I've never seen nothing like that before, okay?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So what I'm thinking is, y'all know the cells are basically is told what to do. Y'all know that, right? The cells, your cells are told what to do. And even though I'm not a biologist, I can't tell you the difference between a male or a female, but I think this is a little common sense around this bitch, that your cells are being told what to do. This is how tumors and cancer and shit like that is formed. When the DNA sends the information to the cells to reproduce, let's say in the brain. And the cells reproduce and reproduce, reproduce and reproduce. If the DNA does not tell the cells to stop reproducing, that in the brain, that means that it will continue on, and before you know it, a tumor is in the brain because the DNA did not tell the cells to stop fucking. Okay? For real. Right, newbie? The DNA forgot to tell the cells to stop fucking, and this is how tumors are formed and cancer and shit. So I am, boys and girls, bringing you guys to the table to try to figure this thing out. So the cells with this chick here with one normal leg and a 12,000-pound other leg is that the cells are telling them to, the DNA is telling the cells to take the fat and put it all in that damn leg, in one leg, and rather than distribute it all throughout the body naturally. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Has a lot to do with circulation too.
Yeah, man, because you know the cells they are told what to do. They don't think, they can't think for themselves. They're told what to do. So it's kind of like Simon says. If Simon is the DNA that says reproduce more cells in the brain, and they're going to do it. If Simon does not say stop reproducing, they will keep reproducing cells in the brain that cause cancer. So they are told everything what to do. You know what I'm saying? Everything. You know, they're like the military. Your cells are the, just waiting on instructions. Got it?
Absolutely.
Right. And then you have cells that's in the brain that has to reproduce and has to stop reproducing when the DNA tells it, or all throughout the body, right? So that's what I'm thinking. Taekwondo, like, damn, the DNA is not telling the cells how to distribute the fat, you know what I'm saying,
Absolutely.
evenly throughout
Absolutely.
the body.
Yes.
Okay, now, but check this though. Should we, people on this show, walk around this bitch thinking that God is going to do everything for us?
Ooh.
And let's say God is our cells or inside our body. right? The cells, aka God, or whatever fuck you want to call it. Just a whole bunch of these little motherfuckers. So what I want to say is that it is important to eat clean and exercise.
Yep.
Cause you can't really rely on like I fucking said, man. Goddamn, the fuck my neck doing fat.
Oh my God.
So they fucking saying put all the fat in this bitch neck and fat the neck up so you can't fat it no more. Then put it in a back. Oh, wow. Put all the back fat in a back. Until you can't put it there no more. And put it in a goddamn arms until you can't put it in there no more. And put it in a goddamn leg so you can't put it in there no more. Put it in a damn feet until you can't put it there no more. So you just gonna let go and let God fuck your whole goddamn little shit up, or is you gonna motherfucking be, or is you gonna be God? The fuck? You know what I'm saying? You just gonna let this shit happen. Yeah. You just gonna sit there and let this shit happen.
Oh my God.
You know what I'm talking about? You just gonna sit there and let this shit happen. Cause you gotta work. It's not that what it say, God works with you. God ain't there for you. So you have to work with this goddamn internal God. You have to work with this shit. You just can't just be doing. I mean, this is what I'm getting from this shit. They'll be like, God damn.
Amen. Amen.
That's what I'm understanding. Real. Like, damn, like, go to the doctor and think them motherfuckers, they're gonna call it a disease and you gonna accept that shit. Everything is a fucking disease the moment you show up to a damn doctor. They ain't gonna never tell you goddamn, oh shit. And they tell her ain't no damn cure. There's a cure for everything, especially in altering your DNA. You have to change that shit. Involuntary forces, involuntary forces. My people will perish for a lack of knowledge.
That's right, Don. Whoa! Yeah.
They will suffer and then perish for that shit. Everything is common sense. You don't need a fucking degree. You don't need a motherfucking goddamn person with a degree.
You don't need a title.
You don't need a person with a degree for any goddamn thing. It's all goddamn common sense. They said it's not a cure. Only thing I believe that there is no cure on this planet is ignorance. Period.
There you go. The light bulb is on.
That's the only fucking. Everything else could be goddamn ratified around it. What did it say? Ratified. And what it called? Ratified. Everything else could be ratified around this bitch.
I love that word, ratified. It's a whole total change.
Ratified. When they say they rectified or ratified smallpox and shit's still sitting in their goddamn kitchen. Lying bastard. Come on now.
Amen, Raw. Amen, Raw.
I know this because we all go through this shit. You know what I'm saying? When we start noticing fat is shifting in certain areas, it's common sense. The first thing you're going to say is, goddamn, I got to goddamn help this shit because these motherfuckers here, they goddamn cells of mine about to have goddamn me walking around out here looking bad out here.
Yeah, man. Mm-hmm.
If I don't fucking do something about this shit now,
right now,
a person with common sense don't go to the doctor. A person with common sense starts saying, fuck this, I'm going on a detox, a fast, a goddamn exercise.
Yeah, right now.
I'm about to fucking change this is not it.
About to change the game up, shawty.
I'm about to flip this shit. Hell no. A cleansing, all types of shit.
Yes.
Come on, Don. Drop that knowledge.
I gotta get some discipline around this motherfucker.
I got an Olympic swimmer on the line with me right now, and I'm not lying. What you talking about is reality. people want to hear the news, but they don't want to know what's behind the scenes. But I got somebody who actually swims 1,000 laps every day. That's her job. That's what she do. So,
hey Don, I got something. I forgot the name of it, but I got something that I don't know what to call it. But if a motherfucker can fuck around and break this shit down to the point where they can be able to intake it, because what they're intake it has to be something small. The substance or whatever the case may be has to be really, really something small, to the point where no matter whatever you've been taking, you know what I'm saying, whatever that or whatever you've been taking all this time won't be able to actually do it, you know what I'm saying, until you get that substance that's really, really small that can actually be able to break down shit in your body. When I get the information, because I'm getting it right now, I'm about to send it. I'm gonna send it to you, Don. Sorry about that. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm back on mute.
Okay, so you say you got somebody. Thank you. We'll wait on it. Yeah, because really, it's a certain chemical compound, right? When your body stop making something, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna have to jumpstart that shit again. You have to put in the ingredients.
There you go.
Yeah.
Amen.
Yeah. When they done use all it up, because we're supposed to be eating to live, not living to eat. Fuck. Come on, Olympic swimmer.
Good job.
What's her name?
Oh, Ashton Smith. That's her name. Ashton Smith. Ashton, please decloak. Tell everybody who you are, what you do, and you do this every day. You swimming, you working out. She's talking about putting fat. Come on now, you got to bring it up. This is your world.
Yeah, for me, I know I was listening to the lady there. My name is Ashton Smith, though, and I'm calling from the Dallas-Fort Worth area. I am with Pastor Don Jr., CEO. I am also with the Elite 300 winning team, members, plural. I like being a part of that team. And yes, I am a swimmer, and I strictly believe in health, dieting. But I also, I go to a doctor, but the doctor can do blood work that I can't do at my house. Everything also can't be done at a house. All right. So when it comes to certain things, doctors are useful. And when it comes to other things, they are not. And so I believe in natural ways first. And if those ways
So what are they working your blood for? Let me ask that question. You say you get blood work. What is your blood working for?
That is to find out what foods metabolize in my body, what foods are appropriate to eat in certain seasons. Some people eat foods that aren't grown in the seasons correctly. That can also affect people. So, for example, peaches may not be around this time of year. So I don't really eat peaches in a can because they're not in season. So a lot of blood work can break stuff down to the molecule. They can tell you heavy metals that may be in your body are present. They can tell you very serious stuff. So having blood work done,
what was some of the blood work? What was your so what did they find anything?
No, I'm actually pretty healthy, and they told me as far as heavy metals and that was present in my body, even things like lead, because some water throughout the United States, depending on the age of your home or house, has been known to have lead deposits and things in it. And so it's not only about what you eat.
Hold on, real quick. Did I tell y'all about lead? What was lead used for? Did I tell y'all that? Why they took the lead out of the houses for real and made lead like it's a bad thing? Why they stopped putting lead in paint and all that type of shit? Guess what that shit was for, y'all? It was for to protect your goddamn ass from a goddamn nuclear attack. Your home.
Oh, wow. No.
And one of the let me finish. One of the you can check it. Yes, lead. You can check it. One of the most I was on YouTube, because I'm materialistic like a motherfucker. And one of the, in my father's house, there are many mansions. So one of the YouTube page said the 11 most protected homes in the world. And one of those homes that was showed, this billionaire built his home, remember, protected. Keyword is the word protected. Okay? The White House was mentioned on that bitch, but it was at the bottom. Okay? It's not the top. Protected. And this billionaire,
I sing and I
intelligent
dance.
motherfucker,
I turn my music
he
on
built,
because
mute your
my
background.
situation could be worse.
My bad. Sorry. He built his home with lead to protect from a nuclear fallout. That's what it's for.
Yeah, but when it comes to lead, you would have
when I realized that they left everybody else's, the masses, unprotected. It talks about nuclear fucking war all goddamn day, and it's radiation proof, which is where all the cancer and shit comes from.
A lot of people. I have a question.
And what they did was, hold on, mama. And what they did was when they started placing all them towers and them, the towers and shit in those major cities that's populated by the masses, this will it sends out all these cancer signals, even in your fucking home, even cell towers. The towers with the lights that's blinking, those ones too and shit. So not only lead is radiation proof, it also protects you from a nuclear fallout. And there's so many nuclear plants in major cities, nuclear power plants.
I have
in
a question.
Major cities that are predominantly residential. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, but I don't know how old you are, what have you, but I knew people who studied stuff dealing with lead compositions and stuff like that, lead that was produced before the 60s and stuff. It was pure, but this stuff that was put in houses and stuff after that, it killed people because they mixed it with stuff that they shouldn't have. And so the purity of pure lead, yeah, that may be so, but today the lead is now like graphite.
Well,
and
the thing today is the same lead that this multi-billionaire built his fortress with to protect himself and his family.
He's using pure lead. Yeah, pure lead is different from graphite. And I did tell people, when you commercialize stuff like pencils, okay, back in the day, pencils were commercialized. They had lead in them, and they switched to a lighter material called graphite. That material is used in all kinds of stuff today, including automotive parts and other things that they use for sealants and stuff. But I know that when it comes to health and stuff related to the composition,
interesting that they put the graphite in never mind.
But I would say that the composition of stuff like
can't do it today.
The composition of stuff like lead and things like that, we go back to health because y'all talked about health and how that can also affect you. Pollution is also one that I don't care where you live, you can die from anything. I tell people even the air you breathe can kill you. And so it's up to you to also do what you can in the environment that you know that may not be the greatest, is to try to live your greatest, right? And eat right. I'm very physically in shape. And regardless of the environment I've lived on the streets, amen. And so at the end of the day, this is Good Friday, all right? And so God is good to me because God took me out of situations, right? And I was able to get my health right and understand that my health is my wealth, right? Because if I'm healthy, amen, I'm a productive employee. Now people want to hire me. So
okay, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. They are asking me questions in the chat room about why is lead, they call it gold, when it comes to radiation protection. Do y'all remember a year or two ago when they started, when some of the people started figuring out what was in those 5G towers. You remember that? And they opened up those towers, y'all, and you saw alpha, beta, and gamma to send out those radiations and shit in the 5G towers. Anybody remember?
I remember.
Anybody? Okay, Minister.
I do.
Minister Vivian.
Yeah, I knew people were talking about it.
Not you, the minister. Okay. So anyway, so to answer the question to the chatter, this is basically a radiation blog, and the radiation blog explains why it's lead. They call it gold when it comes to radiation protection. So picture a pool table. If it's empty, striking a cue ball with a pool stick will easily send the ball to the other side of the pool table. Yet, if the table is full of other pool balls, even a very energetic strike will probably result in the cue ball hitting other balls, causing them to move while it reaches a standstill. This is called transfers energy to them. So that's how lead works. It is very dense, meaning its atoms or pool balls are very close together, making it very hard for penetration radiation to get across. So instead of the radiation collides with the lead atoms, making them move around inside the metal while it loses its energy, a ray of radiation has very little chance of passing through.
But I have a question.
So
how does the composition of lead hold up in heat?
How to protect yourself from gamma radiation? How do you protect yourself from gamma radiation? You have alpha, beta, gamma. So how do you protect yourself from gamma radiation? Now, this is coming from the nuclear power plants. This coated lead shielding, protects nuclear plant workers. It's in your face. Coated lead.
I mean, that
shield
could be true, but it's not good to drink out of.
Could
like,
be.
Drinking's not good.
Could be. Coated lead shielding or shields that nuclear plant workers wear is coated with lead. That protects their ass from nuclear radiation.
Did you know
they
that
have to wear that. So they have to wear that. They have to wear those clothes that protects them from radiation, baby. They have to wear those suits. Those suits are coated with lead. Time for the Faraday outfits, newbie. It protects them from radiation.
But I have a question.
That don't happen to me. I'm Teflon. I'm not.
There you go.
There
you go. I believe in the Lord, but I'll say this. I want to say this about that because when you had this Chernobyl accident, so I understand everybody knows what Chernobyl is, big plant that had these issues over here in Ukraine and all that, and that was a disaster. And a lot of the soldiers got sick. Watch this, from touching the soil for radiation can kill you. And so at the end of the day, they did not have proper protective, clothing to go dig in the soil, and it
90 seconds.
Serious outbreaks and stuff from just touching the soil from radiation.
They should have had some cold clothes on.
They should have had the right equipment, things like that. But when it comes to the composition of lead piping and stuff like that, they took it out of homes for piping because it's not supposed to be ingested in your mouth. It's fine for radiation or whatever, but it's not. You're not supposed to eat it. And what was happening was people were literally being ingested.
What I'm saying is that
60 seconds.
If this billionaire built his home to protect his home from a nuclear fallout with lead, I'm talking about the home itself, not inside the home, but just that everybody in the home would be protected. The house.
That's good. Okay.
Right. That's what I'm trying to tell you. God damn it.
Mm-hmm.
That he built the home. Yeah. For that, and as a matter of fact, it's one, and it's like it's above the goddamn. Go check it out. the something most protected homes in the world. And Bill Gates' home is one, and a few other motherfuckers' homes is listed on that shit. But that man there did it right. Bill Gates them got an underground tunnel and shit like that to protect his family and shit like that, and probably whatever else built with it. Give me a mic check, newbie. We got 2 minutes. We're in overtime now, y'all. Can I get a mic check? 631. Newbie.
Go ahead.
What up, newbie?
What's going on,
Great
young
day,
Kitty?
newbie.
No, I'm calling to chime in. You're 100 and 1,000% correct in what you're saying. And then the whole thing with the lead in the paint was absolutely for that, for radiation. Now, the only reason why they're saying that they took they want that the paint to come off the old houses was because of, they're saying that the children were ingesting it. But by the way, I'm one of the children. I ingest it.
Yeah, well,
I
my
had
daughter
some chips.
did too.
It was delicious.
My daughter used to eat
I'm
them
still
bitches.
alive.
She used to eat the walls. She used to eat the paint off the wall. But go ahead.
Now, referring to the lead piping, the lead piping was not used technically for water. It was used for gas. Anybody that has propane or methane gas going into their homes, they use lead piping for that. They don't use it for water or drainage.
Right. We have in my other house I just moved from. That's what we had for lead for the propane tanks.
So just to correct, you're 1,000% correct in what you're saying, Don.
Yeah,
Thank you,
yeah.
bro.
But
Good
I think,
job.
but see, you know,
Thank
these
you.
motherfuckers are diabolical. They are very diabolical.
And
you know
if they want to hear it scientifically, I've worked in an operating room where we do a lot of orthopedic cases in which they do have fluoroscopy, and in order for you not to be exposed to that radiation, you have to wear what is called a lead apron as well as a collar. So again, Don, you're right. Anybody that's ever been to a dentist and you take x-rays, what do they put on you?
A lead damn heavy.
A lead apron on you? Don't you remember that little lead apron that they throw over you? Or under you?
Mm-hmm.
Guess what? Don, you're 1,000% correct.
Yeah.
Well, I only figured it out because you know how God plays with your desires, so that's how I found out. God was like, click on that right there, baby. Click on them billion, them big ass mega fucking goddamn fortresses these motherfuckers done built, and that's when I saw it. That one of them guys shit built lead just in case of a nuclear fucking fallout, radiation to protect him and his goddamn family.
That's smart.
And from there, man, I said, what the fuck? I already know. Like, you know, if I got to be here for another 50 years, I already know. When I get my house built, that's it, built with lead, baby. We going lead on this motherfucker. All this talks of wars and nukes and shit. Are y'all fucking kidding me? The fuck?
I actually think that we're going to catch up. The drawback on this now, the price of lead is probably going to skyrocket.
The price
probably
of lead,
will,
right?
like everything. Yeah, oil, all that stuff, gas is skyrocketing. Everything's expensive. And I told somebody when stuff becomes expensive, that is because of war, right? And rumors of that. Even the Bible talks about that. Whether people believe in that or not, it talks about it, and it talks about it for real. And at the end of the day, we all must prepare ourselves in our own way, whether it's building a house out of lead, whether it's whatever it is. We must be prepared, and we must use common sense and get into the fold. Like this lady's saying on this radio station, whatever it is, she's telling the truth because it is real, and the threat of war is real. Like I told someone who deals with stuff dealing with investigations, they said, yeah, stuff is very real out here, and we as Americans, we are always at threat because look where we're at. We're in a country that is free. You're free to talk on the air and talk about whatever you want. A lot of countries, you can't do that. And so I'm grateful every day to be able to live in a country like this, amen?
Actually, we're not free to talk whatever we want.
No, we're not.
Yeah.
Well,
we're not.
it's better than Dubai. It's better than a country I was in where you're not, I mean, the military ain't coming to your door.
Have you been to Dubai?
You're not under that control.
Have you been to
Dubai?
Dubai?
I competed in Dubai. I was a swimmer. Yes, yes, ma'am.
So, and what are you saying about Dubai?
I'm saying that there are a lot of things in America that we need to be grateful for that we can do, because there are things over there I can't say I hate the prince of, I can't do that over there. I might be carried to jail over there. There are things you cannot say that you can say in America where you have God's grace over thee. They don't have that over there because they don't.
You can't say that here either. You can't say certain things here either. You'll lose your job, your livelihood, all that type of shit. It's everywhere.
Well, these people put you in jail. See, it's different over there. They carry out, put you in jail.
Look, and mind you, we're the little microcosm. You have presidents of countries in Africa that says the truth, and your government finds a way to kill that motherfucker.
No, I'm sorry. At the end of the day, we here. Wow. We are the winning team.
We had Martin Luther King that spoke on peace and coming together, and they assassinated this nigga because of what he said and what he said and what Martin Luther King said was about the Vietnam War and trying to prevent Negroes from joining the fucking war is why they killed him. Is why they killed him.
You lost me. I wasn't born.
Who was not born?
At the end of the day, Queen, I understand the
you
knowledge
say
and the
any damn thing. They got something for your ass. You say anything that is against their agenda.
And you bring very hard hitting topics.
Hold on, baby. Anything you say in America can be held against you in the court of fucking law.
No. But at the end of the day, I know how not to say the wrong thing because I don't know who's listening. You get what I'm saying? I'm aware of my surroundings, but at the end of the day, I bring my people to bring pounding to the knowledge that you got.
Okay, baby.
I give you support. I bring you mad people here. I got 3 people on my line. At the end of the day, no matter what goes on, I know how strong you are with your radio show and how vocal you are. But at the end of the day, we changing the world. At the end of the day, some people watch things, some people make things happen. I get up and make it happen every day. When I wake up, I'm making something happen. I don't care how it's going to happen. At the end of the day, I'm going to find a way. I'm going to be in the dirt, the mud, the gut.
So can I go back to Ashton when she said she was you was an Olympic swimmer, or when you went to Dubai, was that part of what do you call that when y'all swim against each other?
That was a competition. We competed in the World Games, was in Dubai, we competed in World Games, and then your U.S. Games is your national games in Seattle that took place there in 2018, 2019. That happened in 2019. I competed in Dubai. 2017, 18, I competed in Seattle there.
Wow, that was like yesterday.
Amen.
Yeah, that's not too. Amen. Yesterday, right? So I know my life is going to be ready for today and good times. And at the end of.
So what type of competition was it? Was it dealing with
swimming?
Age or? Right, but how did you qualify? Like, what type of
Oh, good job.
Like,
very good question.
Oh yeah, good job, man. I qualified because I have a visual impairment. They have different divisions for different impairments. So that's how you qualify based on your abilities. And so I had high ability, so I competed in the unified division. What that division is where athletes that have no disabilities. I was competing against people who had no disabilities, and I was still whooping up on them. Amen. So,
like the Paralympics, like some stuff like that.
And Yep, and like the Special Olympics. Yes, ma'am. Amen. And so I competed in the Special Olympics, which is different, right? It does not have a governing body. You have the Paralympics, which has its own governing body, and you have the main Olympics. I was in the 3rd Special Olympics. And so in that organization, you're not allowed to get sponsorships, funding, nothing And so at the end of the day, I wrote a book called Swimming Upstream to Realize the Dream, which tells my story. Your folks can also Google me, Ashton Smith Special Olympics. They can also
what's the name of the book?
At Gold in Ashton. It's called Swimming Upstream. It's called Swimming Upstream to Realize the Dream. That book can be sold at Walmart online and Amazon. Those folks can also cash out me Gold in Ashton. That is
what's
my
that
cash
about?
app, and also my name. That's also my name on Facebook.
Okay.
The book is about my life and overcoming obstacles that I faced as a visually impaired person and overcoming obstacles dealing with monetization of my image. And that book talks about a little bit of that, how I'm not allowed to monetize my image or profit off my image or likeness. And that's, and that's against the law of the United States.
Is that because you was in the Paralympics? Is that why you can't monetize?
That's because I was in the Special Olympics, and the Special Olympics believes if you're disabled, you don't need money. Your mama gonna take care of you or your daddy. That's not true. I'm 37 years old.
I did not know that shit.
They
kind of like
kids.
So it's kind of like I think that's how Disney does it, and a lot of ladies like you can't profit.
We don't get paid. That's right. We don't get paid. It's like Disney for disabled people. We don't get paid.
Yeah.
We get
you can't profit off your own image and shit.
Nope, you cannot. And that's why people are in my life. That's why I continue to tell my story, because people do not know this. I'm swimming. And before folks came into my life, before all of this stuff in the pandemic happened, the Special Olympics was milking me for millions of dollars, not little community money. We're talking about millions of dollars on stations like ESPN, NBC5, Swim Magazine. Swim Magazine. I don't get paid for any of this stuff while they market me to hundreds of millions of people. ESPN seats some 55 million people annually in states globally, but I get nothing. I told them I am not crazy. I know math. I know what $55 million looks like on a chalkboard. I know what bankruptcy is. At the end of the day, I shall not have my image monetized and used so that somebody else can plunder the riches like they plundered Africa. Amen. So at the end of the day, I don't want my life plundered like that, where somebody can milk my life and not allow me to prosper. Watch this. You're not even allowed to have representation, an attorney, or a lawyer in the Special Olympics. Yeah, you're not allowed to have any type of representation. Nothing. You're not allowed to have anybody represent you. You're not allowed to have lawyers, be married on real estate. None of that. None of that. You're not allowed to have a business because they do not want you profiting off of their organization and telling anybody you're in it. They didn't even allow me to really tell the community I was in the program unless they were going along on the trip. When they put me on 97.9 The Beat, I was on 97.9 The Beat, Dallas, Fort Worth. Did a radio interview and got nothing for it. Nothing. No help, no monetization, no stipend, nothing. College athletes can get paid. People in the Paralympics can get paid. People in the regular Olympics can get paid. But when you're in the Special Olympics, you're told to shut up. And when you look this stuff up, look up Special Olympics, Texas Confederate flag. They openly support the Confederacy here. I said, that's why I'm gone and never want to look back when I find out that y'all support racism openly in Texas. Where am I at, sister? I'm in the great state of Texas, where the sky is so bright and big and bright. Deep in the heart of Texas, where it's straight up racist out here. There you go. That's right. Dallas, Fort Worth. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Keep going. Don't apologize. Keep going. Keep going.
This is not free. It's not free. No, it's not free.
You gotta keep going, honey. You just let the fucking world know.
You gotta buy a book.
Hold on,
you gotta actually call her.
Don.
You have to contact.
Don, hold up, sweetheart. Don, hold up.
No, I'm not
you
gonna let that go down.
You just woke us the fuck up.
And I'm a nigga. At the end of the day, like
Don,
y'all,
hold up.
right here.
You just woke us the fuck up, Ashton.
I
had no idea. Why the fuck? That is the most dirtiest fucking shit ever. That is so fucking wrong.
We don't get nothing. We don't get anything. I tell people every
John Nicoleone, we up under your situation. This is
so
John Nicoleone show.
Ashton, wait a minute. Don, be quiet for a minute. God damn, men know they like to talk. Never like to listen. God gave you one mouth and two ears. Listen twice as much as you speak, sir. I want to learn from this. I want to learn from her. So look, so I got a question. Did you know this before? I know you didn't know this beforehand. You didn't know none of that shit beforehand, did you?
Correct.
No, I had to study a lot of it during the pandemic. This is why I said the pandemic was God's grace. I don't know if people can be mad, but I call it God's grace because it gave me a minute to pause and start to study. I started going to the law library. I started sitting down before they closed the law library down. And I started studying the laws, and I said the law is going to be my way out because the law says this is wrong for y'all to prosper off my image. And I got to drag one foot in the other, one foot in front of the other, and then study bankruptcy on top of that and know what to file for and all of these things. And most disabled people, they don't know how to go to the, to a lady and say, hi, I would like to file Chapter 7. They don't know what to do. They don't know how to calmly talk to a lady and say, this is what I want to do. They have no clue. And most of these people are disabled and can't even speak. I'm fortunate that God gave me a voice to speak out against the word atrocity. I'm tired of the atrocities that happen to people through exploitation and coercion. Those are all three words I studied. Coercion, exploitation, these things cannot happen. And so I tell people that they certainly are more than welcome to collaborate and work together because that is what it's about. And I also want people to understand and reach out to the people that are connected to me. Also, please reach out to the pastor here. Please, Pastor Don Jr., CEO, reach out at his phone number, 602-332-8882. My phone number, 817-503-5995, because people, including yourself that run this program, y'all can Google my story, go to the internet, and know that I am valiantly telling y'all the truth because what it takes is a village to raise this stuff up. Just like it takes a village to raise the kids, it takes many mouths to tell the truth and speak the truth about the Special Olympics and the fact that they do not allow us to get paid. These are issues, and I'm 37 years old because that is why people are in place. That's why winning teams around me. That is why people understand my story because I am a Black female and I deserve to have the whole of America. And the whole of America to me means is that I want to learn finances. I want to learn how to have a business and I want to be married and have a home. That is the 4 pillars of the United States.
Are they saying you can't? Is that the law or what? What?
No, the laws say that I can. The law says that I can, but Special Olympics is saying that I cannot make money off my image, and that's not fair. I have the right by federal and state law to prosper off my image, and Special Olympics thinks that's the law because if I found an attorney to take my case, it's game on because the stuff that I have dealt with in the Special Olympics, it's unacceptable. I've dealt with racism. I've had the police falsely called on me by their program. Not okay. Because when I speak out against atrocities and dealing with physical abuse and stuff brought at me, I said, there is no way I'm going to shut up. Yes, I'm fixing to go down and talk to somebody. I'm 37 years old. I don't have to ask an organization, hi, can I talk to the police? I don't have to ask them nothing. This is America. I'm going to go down calmly and speak to somebody because most disabled people, they have no idea where to even go. God gave me a brain, and I am going to use it to speak out because I believe God put me here on this earth so that this never happens to people of disabilities, where we're forced to work meager jobs, little to no money. They literally tried to make me watch this, fold envelopes in a room all day at a day house center. That's what they call them out here in Texas. They're these massive centers that stretch 4 football fields, and they make you fold envelopes or do tedious work all day. And I walked out because I know that God made me better than that. Because God made me to have the ability to speak out against these things. Because I put God in my life because I told somebody the secular world, they literally wouldn't give me a job or opportunities. But as soon as I lean on God or lean on Christ, people start coming into my life willing to help me. And so the society that we face and that we live in, this works for everybody, my friend. Learn to respect one another. Learn to care about one another. Learn to accept people who may be different from you. Reach across the aisle and shake the hand of the person that may act a little different. All those type of things can help every single person. That doesn't take education. That doesn't take money. That takes, I'm going to respect my fellow man, which I was not in the Special Olympics. I was not treated like a person. I was treated like cargo or property. I'm going to repeat that again. I was treated like cargo or property. And that is not how any human being should be treated in a state that makes billions of dollars. Texas is right behind California in wealth. And there's no way that I shall be sitting here at the end of the day.
That was being treated like that too? Or?
Other people were, but a lot of those people, they can't
don't know.
speak. A lot of the people are Down syndrome. They don't know how to physically fight back. I had a coach one time take both of his hands and shake my hand, shake me like I'm a rag doll. And I just balled my hands up in front of my face, and I'm like, no, I ain't gonna let no man hit me. And I told him to get his hands off of me. You know, I told him to get his hands off of me because, you know, at the end of the day, I'm not gonna have that. I'm a female. And I had swimmers and coaches allowing swimmers to talk about threatening my life. And that's not okay because I beat them swimming. It's in the Dallas Observer. Ashton Smith, Dallas Observer. Ashton Smith, Dallas Morning News. These are all things y'all can research because I'm not lying. I have done everything to tell my story and push my
we know you ain't lying on this show. We know you ain't lying.
Because at the end of the day,
good job, Don. You do your job.
God have mercy.
Yeah, I know she ain't lying.
I appreciate it.
I know she ain't lying.
I put my hand on the Bible over here on this table because at the end of the day, I put my hand on God because my life
I
is
love
fixing
you.
to get
At
better.
the end of the day, have Don Nicole back her show. Have
No,
her back her show.
No, she ain't take nothing. She said we got to care for one another and share with one another. This is her show.
That's
too.
right.
Oh, man.
Y'all are true, man. Y'all got me laughing over here so hard.
At the end of the day, Don Nicoleone been doing this for over 20 years. She's helped millions of people.
Let me ask you this,
Don
Ashton.
Nicoleone, share something with us.
So,
please.
Can you go back to the people that are mistreated with Down syndrome? Like, what's this? This is a world case here. What
their parents were told to stop talking to me. I was threatened by some parents and stuff, and I got text messages from different people in the Special Olympics. They told me to stop talking to them, and so they went in and controlled their social media, and they blocked them and told them not to talk to me. So I told them I'm gonna continue to speak out about it because it's not right for y'all to use these athletes and not pay them. They literally make us raise our own money. Watch this, and we stand on the side of roads begging for money. We're forced to raise money in what you call a fundraising kit. A fundraising kit. That's what they call it. At the top of your paperwork, it'll say fundraising kit, and we were forced to do that and beg for money on the side of roads.
Damn.
Yep.
You got explosives, Don Nicoleone. You heard it. You got explosives. Come on now.
Hey,
I
it's
don't
being
hear nothing
exposed.
else, but I'm gonna expose it.
It's being exposed. That's why I want you to stop interrupting so we can get all this shit out.
All right.
So that this shit about the boy. Who would have known that?
And it
y'all?
should.
Who would have known this?
It should. Nobody wouldn't have known because this is the deal. Special Olympics keeps things in-house. How do I know? Because I got in trouble for even speaking to the police after an athlete threatened to watch this, shoot me, hang me, and murder me, and y'all support that by kicking me out through your action. I have the whole entire recorded 8-minute conversation. Sure do. And if you got Facebook, I can port it right over to your Facebook. Because at the end of the day, I know what these men came and told me. That they essentially won't be in the program no more because I spoke out about being abused and mistreated. I'm not fixing to allow somebody to put their hands on me at a count and not say
Girl, God sent you right into that Special Olympics to blow it up. Expose
yes, it did.
ass.
Yes, he did.
Damn sure did.
Yes, he
Ain't
did.
no way. Damn sure did.
Google
Damn
Ashton
sure
Smith
did.
Special Olympics and tell me what you see on your screen in front of your face, and you will see me. It's sad how I'm used for, millions of dollars and told to shut up and swim, sometimes with no food to eat. They can feed They staff but won't feed me as an athlete. I'm forced to walk across to the gas station and get food. They won't even feed me. Won't pay for hotels. Watch this. Swimsuits or uniforms or transportation. I was forced to pay all of that out of my pocket, and I'm left thousands of dollars in debt because of their program. That's horrible. That cannot be.
Well,
cannot be.
Well, come on.
And I ain't using no language or no cursing because I'm trying to keep it clean, because at the end of the day, people are listening to this stuff, but it's straight up 100% real. My life, I am a human being. I am not property of the state. I'm not none of that. I want to be treated like a human, and I was not in their program. I was utterly treated like property and told N-word go, N-word go. I was told that by the CEO and those 3 men who came to my house at 10 p.m. at night and told me to leave, told me to never be in the program again, and called me on a non-recorded private line saying racial things to me. The CEO's name is Tim Martin. He is the CEO and he is a public figure. Google him. Big old fat white dude, big heavy set guy. He don't care, and he uses his weight, his girth to intimidate people. And stuff. I'm not going to be intimidated by no 300-pound white guy, because I got people bigger than that too. But it's like at the end of the day, I know in my life I'm tired of being mistreated and abused and told to shut up and swim and don't tell nobody. Somebody can threaten to slap me, but I ain't supposed to tell nobody. Watch this. No, I'm telling the police. And I did. Let them know. I'm not going to deal with that. Not at all. Not at all. So I certainly appreciate you. Text me and send me your info, and I'll get to work.
Yeah, you on Facebook. So, Don,
I am.
if you're still alive, you can give her my Facebook, just link. That way she can come straight to me on Facebook. Because if I try to spell my name, I'm going to be wrong and shit. It's Don Nicoleone. It's on Facebook, though. But, or maybe he can give me your Facebook page and inbox, and then boom. Yeah, matter of fact, hold on. What's your Facebook?
My Facebook is Ashton Smith, and you'll click on the town. It makes it easier to find me. I can spell that town for you folks.
Okay, Ashton,
WA.
How you spell your name?
My name is Ashton Smith on Facebook, and you can find my other page, Golden Ashton, is also that second page.
How you spell the Ashton? Is it like ASH?
ASHTON, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
And what's the city?
The city's Waxahachie. That is spelled, ma'am, WAXAHIE. And that'll pop me up, and then you'll circle that, shoot me a message and say hi, and then I'll click on that, and it'll open up.
I'm there. I'm there. I just added you as a friend, accept my friend request.
Let's do it. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Go down. Okay, let me refresh.
Is this you right here in the video? Damn, you got some pretty skin. Is that you in the video?
ESPN, yep.
Damn, y'all want to see it real
Yeah,
quick? Y'all YouTubers? Let me play it. God damn, Shawty, what you do with your skin? You got some pretty ass skin.
You're doing. Who is cheering you on today?
All the team in the red team, Texas. We're sitting on this side right here, and my coach, he works me very, very hard. I just want people to understand that no matter what disability you have, you don't let society dictate what you cannot do. And so you got to keep it moving and keep it cooking.
Keep it cooking, and that is exactly what you're doing. Who is cheering you on today?
All the team in the red team, Texas. We're sitting on this side right here, and my coach, he works me very, very hard. Also, I thank my football coach. He gets me in shape. I play football, so he gets me in shape in the weight room, and he told me to just keep your rhythm. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. You keep that rhythm. I love ESPN, man. I like watching y'all. So God bless you, lady. I am so excited. Can I shake your hand?
Yes, dear. Can I give you a hug?
Yeah,
that's okay. You are amazing.
I try to be an inspiration not only to that, but African Americans. A lot of African Americans cannot swim. And the state of Texas leads the nation in drowning. So I'm trying to change that statistic that no matter the color of your skin, that you should be able to do this. And so that's why I'm in here to do this, to change that statistic for African Americans. We can do it, can't we?
Yes,
Give me
you
some.
can.
Give me some. The cameraman holding that camera. I want a hug.
All right. Yes. Thank you. Congratulations.
That ESPN right there, that's on ESPN page.
That's right. That's right.
They
That's
call
right.
her
And
Ashton Smith. Amazing interview. Let me bring in another
That's right.
caller quick. I think you got another caller, Ashton. Come on in, peace and blessings. Give me a mic check.
Amen.
Mic check. Peace and blessings. Peace and blessings.
Great day. How you doing?
Great day. Yeah, man. Enjoying the show, man. But just wanted to share that. My son had Down syndrome, and that's some really good information that you're giving out there. I mean, I never was gonna put him in no Special Olympics anyway, but
right.
Now that I know that from what you shared, other people, parents that I know that have kids with Down syndrome, if they ever thinking about that, I can share that information, with them. So I appreciate you, share that information.
Yeah, man,
that's
till we
really
win the war first, you know what I'm saying? We got to win the war, kick that damn dough in, and get the right people in place first.
Right.
Because if they're treating them like that, we're going to have to kick it down first.
Yeah.
We're going to have to kick it down.
Right.
I really think they do everybody with special needs wrong. I don't give a shit. Mm-hmm.
That's wrong. It is wrong. It's wrong. And I sent you that message, that article, Living Blue in Texas, folks. Look that up, and it gives you the mathematical breakdown of the Special Olympics and how they exploit people. Living Blue in Texas. I was in that article too. Yep, and it's crazy how I'm used. NBC5, I was using video footage for them. Never got paid for it. I'm on these massive stations and get nothing for my voice or composition or anything. I'm told just go get government assistance. No, that's not how I want to live my life while y'all make $60-70 million off. Everybody knows how big ESPN is. Everybody. Am I right?
Mm-hmm. So did you win?
Don Nicoleone show.
Did I ever ask the question? Did I ever ask the question? Did you win? I think you won.
Come on now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I won that.
I got to ask that question.
Yeah, we got to win over here. We a part of a winning team. Yeah, I'm winning over here, so we winning. So it's good to laugh, sister. I sent you those articles in your message. See if you got them in your messenger on Facebook. Shoot me a thumbs up. Boom, boom. Some thumbs up that you got them. And you can read that Living Blue in Texas. It's going to shock y'all. It's really extraordinary how I started studying the Special Olympics. I was in it for 30 years. I told them, y'all can't take the internet down. I'm all over the globe. It's too late now. I'm here. Y'all use me. And I got nothing at the age of 37 for giving my life. I got kicked out of their program in 2019. What does that tell you? So I stayed here for 2 years studying their program. And all I need is legal help. Once I get an attorney, that's all right. Because I'm tired of being physically abused. I've had injuries to my body, concussions. I've been hit, assaulted, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
And I've never gotten justice for anything that's happened to me in their program. And it's sad.
So you play football?
Football?
So you play?
Yes, I played football. I played football. I played basketball. I played a bunch of stuff, and I played with men. I played with grown dudes. I ran track and field, and I'm very physically in shape. You know what I mean? I'm built like a truck. I told somebody. I said I want to be built like a truck, so I can do what I need to do in my life. And be able to provide for myself. Is that you? You sending me those messages? Okay.
No, it must be somebody else. It got to be be somebody else. Girl, everybody done hit your page up or something.
Yeah, no, that's good though. So that means that's working. I will say this. There you go. I'm glad. So I know at the end of the day in this life, that I want to get my story out there appropriately. And on platforms like this, guys, it allows me to tell my story appropriately, professionally, and just tell the truth. There is no money in this stuff. And I don't want to be 60 years old running around the track for nothing.
Everybody don't have a story. Everybody don't really have a story. You got a damn story.
Man,
you have a story. Your shit is current too.
For 30
it's
years.
Been ongoing.
I got 30 years.
You got a 30-year story.
yeah, I've been in their program for 30 years and have seen nothing but my grandmother's name be used on television networks while they get money. This is me right here, right? I'm physically in shape. But it's like when you work hard at that, what has that bought you? Nothing. I've had to do some of the hardest jobs in the world, and I was even left homeless by the Special Olympics. I was left homeless and destitute and sleeping in trees and going from place to place. I'm sleeping in a tree, and this is what their medals look like. And what do I get for it? I get nothing. And these very medals I sold on the side of highways so I can provide for myself or whatever I need to do to make ends meet in the middle of a pandemic. And it's straight up wrong. And those things have to stop. And people have to know that the Special Olympics does not help us like they say on their website. They don't give us anything. Nothing.
All right. No, I understand the Special Olympics got to stop. You got to stop bringing this message. I brought you to the show. If it weren't for me, you wouldn't be on the show. At the end of the day, I'm Pastor Andre, CEO. My number is 602-332.
I just gave it out.
I'm telling you,
I gave it out to her.
I'm listening. As a listener, I got to take care of my daughters, but it's
not
certain
doing
things you got to say. You got to say. And
I just gave out she's my witness. I gave the phone number. She just wrote it down. I gave her the phone number.
I'm going to say it one more time. I'm the guy who brought you to the show. You didn't come to the show.
I gave you
wake up.
God brought her to the show.
At the end of the day, I'm Pastor Don, CEO.
Give glory to God. God led her to the show.
Yeah, I'm going to give glory to God all day long, but some people want to call and find out how it happened. At the end of the day, I'm going on you, but I was on you. I'm taking care of my daughter.
Your ass, Don?
Period. At the end, I'm getting upset because...
I'm just listening, sir.
No. At the end of the day, well, you gonna be
now
a listener.
You are mistreating someone that is very special here on our show. You're not gonna talk to her like that in my presence.
You feel like that, Don. At the end of the day, I love you. I'm gonna be back tomorrow.
Yeah, but you don't talk to her like that. Oh, hell no.
No. At the end of the day, I'm sorry, but I'm hearing everything, and I can't say nothing because I'm fixing my dog's cereal. At the end of the day, I'm not hearing you. I'm fixing my dog's cereal. Now, while I'm fixing my dog's cereal, I'm hearing things go up, and I'm like, hold on. Let's remember how we got here. Because if it wasn't for me, you wouldn't even be here.
Did you finish this?
I said at the beginning of the show, I said your name. I said all that.
I'm telling you why you in your spill, and I don't have time to take you because I'm fixing my dog's cereal.
To reach out to you.
Okay, at the end of the day, I'm fixing my kid's cereal. I don't care what y'all going through. At the end of the day, I'm fixing my kid's cereal.
I thought this about
okay. What? No, I'm not going back.
You don't care what
you know me. You know how I get. You know how I get when I bring
you going out there and saving the world and changing the world. It takes character to do that.
Whatever you want to say. At the end of the day, I've done my job. I've overdone my job. But if y'all want to do what y'all do, y'all do what y'all do. Y'all got information. Google, but Google me. At the end of the day, I'm making breakfast with my daughter.
I can't do shit.
While I'm making breakfast, my kids are high. Now I done gave my daughter the cereal. Now I'm right here. I'm white.
I don't know.
Man, peace and blessings. You gonna have to talk to Don over this. You gotta have a conversation with him.
I'm giving her my phone number. That's all I did, sir. I don't know. I'm just giving her my phone number.
And she said where we can contact you at. Okay, like what the fuck?
Okay.
Like really, how many accolades? How many times you got to
I got another radio show to be on. Get it done.
What the fuck?
Watch.
I'm gonna give you the show number, Ashton. I'll give you the show number in your inbox. You can call and speak all day, every day. You ain't got to mention that nigga name.
Nigga don't even know what pastor means.
Don't mention my name. I will never bring her back, and I will never bring you to any other show.
Well, she gave you a lot of fucking respect and love and everything that you have done.
Right. I'm making my daughter cereal. When I hear something
making your daughter cereal, then you hear that your name wasn't being mentioned.
Yeah, it ain't even. It wasn't even
Nicoleone,
about you,
better
nigga. You
understand
talking
who I am.
about?
You better
Oh my
understand who
God,
I am.
I've never seen Don
Okay,
act like this.
I have
I've
no
never.
problem. It's okay. I got 10,000 radio shows.
I've
I can
never
bring up
seen
whatever
you
I
act
want
like
to go.
this. I have never
I'ma
seen
show
you act like
I'll
this.
show you my power. I'm gonna hang up on your ass. Watch. That's
And
how I
that's
do.
okay.
I
We
don't
got
give a
her number. we got her number.
And I'm gonna take your title
What's
pastor
going
from
on
you.
here?
I'm gonna take your title pastor from you. Now,
Yeah.
how about that?
That's fucked up.
Yeah, this is
Take
wrong.
your title away from you. Yeah.
Yo,
This is, I can't believe this. Now, the
this is
younger Don,
ridiculous.
the younger
Hey, Don.
Don would have went on and shaked his ass, but yo,
You would have let him have it.
I
You would have let him have
would,
it.
for
And as a
real,
matter of fact,
for
I'm willing
real.
to if you want me to, Don. This
Go
is
ahead,
bullshit.
sir.
The lady's
Yeah,
here
'cause
putting
I
us
can't-
on a platform, providing us with an avenue. She plugged you already. You got your plug. She told everybody your number. We know your number. We know your name. We know where to find you. Let her tell her story. It's not about you.
That's right.
Get over yourself.
That's right.
This is bigger than you.
That's right.
That's
There are listeners
Can
here
you hear
that
me?
need this information.
Like me. Can you hear me? Am I
Humble yourself.
Yeah,
nigga.
There are people here that need to hear this. It's not about you. You provided the avenue. You got your plug. Let it rock.
Yep. You don't know how to throw an alley-oop and shit, man.
He hung up. He when he said he'll hang up, he hung up. I ain't know. I just looked. He been gone.
Well, good for him.
Yeah, that's fucked up. I need her cash out.
And took her with him. Cause he called her on three-way.
Oh wow.
That's why he said, "I'll just hang up. You'll see the power." And he's talking
he can
about her.
control it.
That is some straight jealousy ass shit. He is jealous
He was controlling
of
that from
this
jump,
woman.
Don. He was controlling that from jump.
I know. He's jealous of her.
Yeah. Hey,
Just
Don,
to
you
look
have a number
good.
that you
Just to
call
look
back in?
good.
Don,
Do we have a
she
number?
just said
Call her back?
what's going on with her and all her problems. And what did he do? He replicated it. He did the same exact thing.
I know. That's what I said. You're mistreating her.
Man.
Yo. The fuck was...
That's fucked up.
And did you know that she obeyed him just like a prostitute would have do a pimp? Don't make me play it back real quick.
Don, you know what that signifies? That he set this up before the show even began. He put the format in her head. Listen, it's all about me. You tell a little bit of story, and then you give me my plug, and don't go far from the boundaries. Now you gotta stay within the boundaries. I got the leash on you.
She humbled the fuck out. That's what blew me away.
It's crazy, Don.
This woman sound like fucking sure of herself, confident, strong. Everything she was saying, she was strong in it. In her travels and everything. Even on the dumbass leg conversation, that bitch was strong on that shit.
Yep.
When he goddamn reprimanded her ass, she changed.
She tamed. She got tamed. She got tamed, Don.
He got something on her. He got something on her.
No, this is the avenue. That's the avenue to get her in the show. He's using that.
He got something on her.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's using that. He goddamn used that.
Yeah.
He used that, which was he used it and told her it would be her strength, but he made it her weakness.
Boom.
Crackhead knows.
I can't believe this
you
shit.
said the magic words, sir. You said, listen, you can take the number, you can call in on your own and rock out all you want. We're
and
here
that's
for
when
you.
he hung up.
And that, oh man, that was it. That was it.
Yep. And y'all know, if y'all ain't never if y'all have been listening to my show, Don calls in with a bunch of niggas. This is the first time he brought this female. And when he let them niggas talk, he don't interrupt. He don't say she never did no shit like this. This is the first female he brought to my show.
That right.
Had the fucking comedian nigga, the retarded pastor, the other nigga trying to goddamn get some investors and shit, and never the whole time, even when Dominique was on the damn line, when I bought Dominique in, this nigga has never. This is the first female who really have something here, who really have something, who really, really, really need This shit need to be exposed. What is been happening to these special people?
That was helping me.
This is wrong as fuck. And this nigga here.
She's the only one that had anything of substance to say, Don.
To bring to
anything.
us. For real, even with the real world. Them other niggas are just fucking clowns. They ain't got nothing. Nothing
there you go, Don. They're throwing cards around. Hey, take my card.
Had me take a fucking seat for the first time. Because I've been standing up. I sat down to hear this shit.
Yup. Took me off of fucking mute. I had to put that furniture down. and fucking park that truck. I'm like, shit, this is some information I need to hear right here. Something about Down syndrome and Special Olympics. And you know what I'm saying? So that was helping me and my fucking family and shit. And this nigga got jealous and got upset. Like, oh no.
Because she got something. She got a lot. She got a lot up there.
Knowledge.
She got plenty of it too.
Yes.
I
she had
can't
a lot
believe
to say
he treated her like a hoe in the street.
Like a rag doll, like a crack.
He sounded like a straight fucking pimp on her.
Oh, big time.
I was just about to say that. That whole pimp demeanor, the whole pimp energy was all on that.
And then how she changed from a strong black woman who been doing so much to a goddamn hoe because this pimp about to slap the shit out of her ass.
Subdued. Yep. Because we was expecting her to say
for her,
Don. We was expecting her to say, Don, I'm gonna call you on my private line. I'm gonna call you on my phone, man. You know, fuck this nigga. You know, it's just, wow.
No, her whole tones changed. She was trying to tell him, I did say your name. I gave him your number too. I did. Her whole tones. Want me to play it back? Her whole fucking tones changed.
Yeah, I mean, we heard that shit. She was harder on the ESPN than she was.
She sounded like a little fucking girl, and that's her daddy, goddamn it, punishing her.
Yeah.
Putting her in check.
Night and day. Wow. Tamed, subdued.
I can't believe this shit. It felt like we were watching a reality show, and we in my house in the living room watching on TV. But this shit here happened in the house.
Yup.
This happened in the house. This ain't even on TV. Like, what the fuck is this?
Shit, I feel like that motherfucking shift that happened, I guess, a couple of weeks or whenever the fuck that shit happened. I felt like that because it was one way and everything was cool. And I was like, oh, this is, I didn't know nothing about this. It was interesting for me because I have people that's going through that too. So that was helpful for me. Like, you know, Nubian people that was saying and stuff like that. And then next thing you know, nigga turned the whole different way. And I said, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow. Oh, my heart hurts. This shit.
I really hope and wish that she got that number so she can call in.
Well, I got her Facebook.
All right.
Yeah. And I hope you don't tell her to stay away from me.
And then what? What is he going to do? Monitor her Facebook?
I don't know, man. He got control.
He probably do.
That's some Ike and Tina shit right there.
I got her on Facebook, too.
What's her name?
Ashton Smith.
I'm so
Ashton
disgusted
Smith.
right now.
I'll give you her page. I will put it on my page.
Yeah. Okay. Send me the information. I'm gonna link up too. Damn, that was fucked up. Wow.
I just texted her Facebook. I told her you are too strong to have him belittle you like that. The fuck?
Hell yeah.
Well, she can't call in now because we in overtime, but I'm going to reach out to her every day before my show, tell her to call in if she wants to. Be a part of the special people that we are.
Yeah.
Be a part of the solution and not the problem.
Not the fucking problem.
Have an uninterrupted part 2 of what the fuck you was saying. Uh-huh. Eat the cake anime.
Right down here where I'm at.
Wow. Does he have to go feed his kids some cereal?
She said, yeah, he hung up. I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know. I know I didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, she aware.
Like she's still scared of that motherfucker.
She gonna tell
I just
down
told her
everything.
he's jealous of you. She put the big ass emoji with the wide mouth. I don't know. Every time I tell a bitch that shit, they get shot. That nigga jealous of you. He jealous of you. He jealous.
That's
it's
evident.
Amazing.
Yup.
He's fucking jealous.
That's evident. It's evident.
That's evident like a motherfucker. I can't believe this. This shit just fucked my whole. This fucked me up. I ain't gonna ever get up. You talking about a crucifixion today?
I want to throw up right now.
Y'all, nigga, I want to throw up in your mouth. The fuck? I feel sick. I can't believe this shit.
Yeah, I'm sick to my stomach.
And look, even if like, you know, she's visually impaired, you know what I'm saying, and been through a lot, but let's minus all of that. Let's say she was just coming to tell her story about whatever the fuck we knew nothing about. Come on.
That shit was inspiring.
Don, he just ripped that away from anybody that had some hope.
He did.
I mean,
it was eating him up the moment. It was eating her up the moment he said, "Give Dawn back her show," and I said, "No, this her show."
Exactly.
Right. It started. Then when the shit started, it was been eating him up, but he couldn't hold it no more. Was like, "Give Dawn back her show."
And then you co-sign, you condone it because this is what you want to hit. This is what everybody's here to listen to. This is her platform. Man.
That spirit that he has is familiar. I've seen it before.
Nakash.
Yeah.
Nakash. I'm baffled. We've seen a lot and heard a lot of her show, man. So we all sitting around scratching our heads like, what the fuck?
It's not that, man. It's just supposed to show you that people don't listen. She's telling her story. You're doing exactly what she's been going through to her right now.
Mm-hmm. He gave it to her again. He gave it to her again in her face again, all over again. Boom, here you go. She was trying to release an event, and he brought her right back to it. Here you go. Here you go. Don't run from it. It's here. Yep, that's what he did.
Hey, but you know, you know what? You know what? You know, whatever blessings the universe has for this brother.
Let me say it one more time. She said her story. She said what happened to her. As she was giving us the information, he did the exact same thing she's been going through.
And it's, you know
right
what?
in front of us.
It's because she overcomes shit. You know what I'm saying? It's not about her disability. It's just this bitch is powerful. She is demanding. She demands the attention. She demands. Did what the fuck that shit is, and did she be kicking at some good shit?
It was delicious, Don. It was delicious.
Don.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you remember, and Nubi, remember when she said a lot of stuff? I don't recall it, but she said a lot of stuff. They won't let you do this and they won't let you do that. Remember she was saying that? Remember?
Yeah.
Remember when she was saying, you know, certain stuff that she can't, a lot of stuff she can't do? She was talking about him. She was talking about him.
No, actually she was talking about the Olympics. This is the first time.
I know that.
I know that. This nigga like that. I wonder how he found the way he found that. We're going to ask her about that on the show tomorrow. She's going to come on as a special guest, special invited guest. Where you meet this nigga at, girl? And how long you known this motherfucker?
Oh, yeah, we know Don can get the story. She'll pull it right out of you, even if you don't want to tell her.
Oh, yeah. Most definitely.
And it's so sad because when you feel like, you know, when you really feel like you with the right people, you know, and they just fucking just go ham on your ass publicly, this is so wrong. Because what he does, what Don do is find motherfuckers. Well, not just actually find people, but he find people, you know what I'm saying, who is in need of a, you know, of a lift or, you know, get the whatever they got going on out. You know what I'm saying? Bring it to awareness.
An advisor, of course.
Yeah,
counsel.
No, just somebody that, you know, that knows somebody, and they can help you. Like he brought the guy in that supposedly got the deal. Oh, and remember that deal, y'all? He's supposed to have with Sinclair Television.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that dude that called in?
Yeah, we remember that.
Yeah, well, me and Dominique talked about it in the background, and I knew that nigga didn't know nothing, and Dominique knew that he didn't know nothing. He is not the man that got the contract. He probably a nigga stand next to the nigga who got that Sinclair contract with the television.
Boom.
Yeah, he knew nothing. He knew nothing. He knows nothing. So you know what I'm saying. So but his father now, Don's father, is a bad motherfucker. Highly respected in music and entertainment. And he would never be as great as his father. I met his daddy before I met him.
Oh, so we've been talking to the wrong one.
He junior. Oh, yeah, his dad is bad, man. His dad is fucking bad. And he doesn't mention his father. But I had to put two to two together one day. He was on the show when he found our show, and he called in, first time he ever called in, and I started putting two to two together with a lot of stuff he was saying, and I asked him a few questions like, what's your father's name? Is your daddy own this company called such and such and such? And he was like, yeah, because I started putting two to two together, like, you know. And from there, you know how you tend to just respect someone that came from the dick, even though they're not the dick. So I didn't form a respect with him. I respected the fact that, oh, nigga, that's your daddy. That's a bad man right there. Boss man. That motherfucker's on, you know, he mass media, you know what I'm saying, for a long time. So, you know, broadcasting and all that type of shit. So, yeah, it's possible.
Come on, Daddy, don't do me like that.
And Daddy did.
That's what I hear when you say that, Doc. That's what I hear when you say that.
And Daddy did. Daddy ain't fucking with him, man. Like,
come on, Don, say that shit. Come on, Daddy.
Don't do me like that. Man, I noticed though, those wealthy mogul fathers and shit, they don't really fuck with their sons. You know what I'm saying?
That's how they get rid of that sense of entitlement, Don.
Yeah.
They know the son is waiting to ride those coattails.
Yeah, and haven't developed the discipline or none of that shit. Just nothing to get them where they need to go, but they have that sense of entitlement. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
They do.
They love the daughters, but don't fuck with the sons.
Yeah.
And, you know, look at Don Jr. You know what I'm saying? He be crying out for some attention from his father. But Donald Trump like, man, fuck you, man. I'm giving all my attention to my daughter. Fuck them boys. Let them figure it out.
Which one? Who is Don Jr.?
Donald Trump.
I know, but who's the junior?
What's his name?
You know, I'll be knowing his kids. Which one?
Yeah, Don Jr.
Like the one that's the same age of his older daughter a little bit?
Right.
Okay, that one. Yeah.
He be dying for some affection from his dad. Dad be like, yeah, whatever, nigga.
Really? I wouldn't have known that.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Where you be seeing that at?
Oh man, shit. Fox News and other people, they peeped it out. How he be like, Dad, this is what I did. And they show his expression. Dad be like, yeah, okay, whatever. He don't give a fuck. But his daughter do anything? Shit, she can't do no fucking wrong. No wrong. But you know, she love
well, you know, the genes be crossed like that. The genes be crossed like that.
Yeah.
They do. Yeah, you always would think it'll be the son, and you find out it's the daughter. You know what I'm saying? If the genes cross like that, that shit be wild.
Would they say talent skips a generation?
It skips a generation?
That's what they say. Talent skips a generation, yeah.
Yeah. But they all fucking bad though, ain't they? Peace and blessings, his children.
Yeah.
Except for the little one that that's his younger self time travel with him.
Oh yeah. He got something. He got something wrong with him too, man. He's special needs shit.
He just got he don't say shit. He got to be quiet. That's his younger self.
Yeah, he don't say shit. He told himself now too. He got a little height on him now, or his daddy's height.
Mhm. Nah, nigga. Donald Trump went back in time, grabbed his younger self. That's who you see, that little boy.
Straight time machine.
Watching himself. Donald Trump gonna run for president again, 2024. Look like he getting ready.
Hey,
Unfortunately, I can't play Donald Trump on YouTube. If he says, what they call it, voting, election, rigging, or some old shit, they banned my show because I played a little clip of him. Because, every time he go speak to people, he yell that rigging shit. Now, who would have known that you can't say rigging the election on YouTube? I didn't even say it was Donald Trump. I should have called Donald Trump and said, motherfucker, you got my page taken down.
Huh.
Yeah. Well, y'all, 4 o'clock, man. About to hook up the computer, boo. I love y'all. We'll see what happens next time on Destiny Street.
Shit. Do a show tomorrow.
Fucking with the electric company and shit. God damn it. God damn. All right, I love y'all, man. Man of the Hour is up next. Y'all have an awarding day. It's Don Nicoleone. I'm signing out. You know how we do it. Thank y'all, brothers, man. I wish she was on the show to hear how y'all felt about that shit.
I wish
Let
she
us
did
know,
too.
man.
I really do.
Yeah. See, we got real niggas over here. Fuck them niggas over there.
That's right.
Don't worry about them niggas over there. We got real niggas over here that is prostitution for women.
That's
not
right.
constitution. Cunning women. All right, let me get out of here.
I like
Bye,
that
y'all. All right, y'all have a
Okay.
morning day. Oh, a strong beginning and not a weekend. Damn, I'm thinking today's Monday or Tuesday. It's Friday, motherfuckers. I love y'all. I'll see y'all Saturday night.
Happy Esther Day. Happy Esther Day.
Yeah, it's the crucifixion, boo. Somebody
know.
gonna die and resurrect on the Thursday. It's a song about damn this song right now. He's praying on the mountain right now. He's praying right now. Jesus praying. Please let the cup pass. Please let the cup pass. Yeah, he's praying right now. Please let the cup pass. So all right, yeah, man, let's get out of here. Peace.